Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. Your boy Matthew Shack live here in Los Angeles. Welcome to Matthew Shack Unfiltered. You guys just saw it. You decided the Chargers secure their spot in this year's NFL playoffs, and not a good thing to see. Being a fan of the Raiders, seeing that, and not good. Don't not particularly enjoying seeing that because it happened against the Colts, and we lost to the Colts, and Jeff Saturday has just shown to be a fraud. That dude is a fraud all around. Garbage coach, garbage hire. You know what I'm saying? And we lost to them, dog. Let me put on the Charlotte Hornets and Portland Trailblazers game while I'm talking to you guys. But it is what it is. You gotta play those games. But man, to see how sorry the fucking Colts are, dog. Them motherfuckers are sorry as fuck. You gotta remember, you guys, at least Raider Nation, because a lot of you guys aren't Raider Nation. You guys are just Matthew Shack Unfiltered fam, and that's what it is. Because we have fans of all backgrounds on here and fan bases. But in regards to Raider Nation, we beat the fucking Chargers, bro. We beat the Chargers. And the Chargers do that against the Colts and we lose to the fucking Colts. There's something wrong, man. I mean, this game really makes me think that there's some shit that's wrong, man. There's some shit that ain't right, bro. I don't know what it is. I can't definitively say what it is, but there's something fucking wrong, man, for us to lose to the Colts and they get blasted out like that by the damn Chargers and we beat the Chargers. The shit is crazy, man. You just look at the teams we beat and who they beat and who we lost to. This shit don't make no sense. Okay. If the Chargers was all of that, how come they didn't beat us, man, when we played them in the second game? We handled our business against them. And if the Colts were all that, how come they been getting their ass whooped? How come they gave up a 33-point lead, which is the all-time worst lead loss in the history of the league? Hey, man, it is what it is, you guys. So, I mean, this right here is really this is making me mad. You know what I'm saying? Not the Steeler game didn't make me mad. Surprisingly, as much as everyone swears on their life, I was mad. I wasn't mad about that. I knew that there was an opportunity for us to lose that game because of all the situations that were in play. Franco Harris's death, the fact that the Steelers hadn't beat the Raiders since 2015. They hadn't beat us in 7 years. We had a 2-game winning streak against them, and the odds were that they were due. And the offense played the way they played. We still could have won the game, this, that, and the third, but I already kind of reconciled myself that sooner or later that we were going to lose a game to the Steelers. But seeing this tonight and seeing how fucking sorry the Colts are, and we lose to them, and Jeff Saturday is just straight garbage. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, let's get to it, man. Y'all know the rules around here. There's only two things I ask for you guys to do, man. Number one, wipe them feet when you come in here, man. Hit the like button, you know what I'm saying, and tip your bartender, and that's me. So let's get to it, man. Give me some good questions. I hope you guys had a good holiday, however you guys celebrated it. But another holiday's coming up called New Year's, and we'll see what you guys are talking about, man. Right now, I'm chilling. Let's see what you guys got. Okay. Prados and Son said we're officially eliminated. No, we're still in the hunt, man. At 6-9, we're still in the hunt. It's slim. I mean, it's slimmer than slim, but just imagine if we would have won a couple of more games, man. And we would have won games that we shouldn't have lost. We would be locked in. Okay, because if you look at what we're 6-9, and they came in what they were 9-8 or 9-7. As far as the Chargers are concerned, man, we lost games we shouldn't have fucking lost, man. We take the Colts game back, that's 7. We take the Steeler game, that's 8. I mean, 2 or 3 games that we had in the bag, man, and we don't even want to talk about those games we were up 17 nothings. That's 2 games right there. We should have won that. We should have beat Kyler Murray when we was up 20. Raiders right now, man, we could easily be, you know, 10-5 right now. Easily. Those big time double digit losses, the Rams, we could have been 11-4 right now. Okay? But coulda, woulda, shoulda, you guys. But we're still in it. But shit, you better off buying a lottery ticket and shit. You better off taking 200 quarters and going and buying you a Powerball ticket and winning in comparison. Uh, what's up? What's up, Prado and Sons? All good. Stephen Gomez says Nathaniel Hackett finally got the axe. That's what happens, man. Nathaniel Hackett getting the axe. That's exactly what's up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least the organization is doing what's necessary. This dude is in his first year. You know, so let's understand that you can get fired in your first year. Nathaniel Hackett, this was his first year. He didn't even make it all the way through, bro. Okay, but there's a difference between Robert Walton's money from Walmart Air and Mark Davis's money, because that's what it boils down to. It boils down to who can afford to pay out an entire contract to get rid of a coach. A lot of people don't understand what this is. People look at, when you hear somebody in professional sports getting fired, or you hear somebody in professional sports getting cut or getting waived, the average, uh, um, the average pedestrian sports fan will look at it like a regular job. He got fired. We don't have to pay him anymore. Here's your last check for the last 2 weeks, and that's it. Those of us who are entrepreneurs, like myself, who have contractual situations with companies, how I get paid for things that I do, because I got businesses that I run. You in the contract, I get paid in full. You don't get to tell me you don't want to use my services and not pay me in full. In fact, the majority of my deals, I get my money all up front. Okay, when I get my deal before I start, I get paid. I get paid my full amount of my contract. And if you decide not to work with me, I still walk away with my money. So Nathaniel Hackett is not walking away just on that's it for him as far as his money. They got to pay him out his entire contract, whether it be 3 years, whether it be 4 years, and they're not signing no 2-year deals as coaches. They're signing 3-year deals, 4-year deals. So the Walton family has to pay him out all his money. In regards to the Raiders, who always are talking about we need to fire this guy and get rid of this guy and cut this guy, cut Carr, get rid of McVisor, do all this stuff. Yeah, but that sounds really good. But when you owe John Gruden $60 million still, see, that's the thing. These motherfucking, all these channels talk all this shit, but they don't tell you guys the fucking numbers, bro. I'm going to tell you the truth. The Raiders still owe John Gruden $60 million, bro, for the contract. Why don't you think Mark Davis didn't want to get rid of him? Because he's like, I got to pay him anyway. He had a 10-year, $100 million deal. Do the math. He was the coach for 4 seasons, $10 million a season. Okay. He left 6 seasons on the table by being forced to resign. You don't think he wants his 60 million? I don't give a damn what John Gruden said, did, who he talked about, whatever the case may be. He still owed 60 million. The only reason why he's not getting it right now is because, as John Gruden being a Raider, because regardless, he's a Raider, he's doing Mark Davis a favor by saying, look, defer my money right now while I'm suing the NFL. Okay? Because if he got all his money, Mark Davis and the Raiders would be in the lawsuit that he's suing against the NFL, the other 31 teams, and Roger Goodell and all of that. Raiders don't have nothing to do with it because we are in limbo. John Gruden's like, nah, just hold my money, dog. It's all good, Mark. It's cool. We don't have to finish our deal out. I'm not closing the books so they can bring you in. Okay. Salute to John Gruden for still looking out for the Raiders. A lot of people don't fucking talk like me, but I'm going to tell you the truth. He still owes $60 million. Josh McDaniels has a 4-year deal. Okay. We fire McDaniels. We have to pay him too. Then we have to pay the new coach that comes in. That's 3 coaches getting paid. Okay. The Waltons, they're paid, but they rich as motherfucker. We don't care, dog. We're going to pay you and you got to go. And that's what it is. Hey, how much you got to pay this motherfucker? 25 million? Man, shit, that's chump change, bro. You know what I'm saying? The extra shit that I did to my yacht is 25 million. I put a bowling alley in, I put a strip club on my shit. It's all good. So that's what's up with that, man. But this game kind of pisses me off, man. God. Carl Sanchez, man, what's good? Good evening. The Shaq show has been on fire. Hey, man, it has been. But man, I've been tired. I mean, I did 5 hours after the Raider game. I did 2.5 hours last night. I'm on tonight. Like I said, man, I'm the hardest working man on YouTube, man, trying to give you guys good content, man, on a daily basis that I'm on here. Okay, so all our shows have been really good, man. You're right about that, Los. William Boozman, Saturday needs to be a let go tonight. What the hell? Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. Frank Fiore says NFL's rigged. NFL has been accused of that, as well as other leagues has been accused of that. You know, that's not old news. It just nothing has been definitively proven, but there's been some things that don't look right. That's just being honest. Some things don't look right. Okay, some things don't look right. Okay. The dude said, "Who cares? We ain't going nowhere with Carr." I mean, once again, we got a Kardashian. Every time you come in here, the dude, you always talk about the same guy, man. It's like here's what I don't understand, man, about the Kardashian crew and the clique. You said everything that you already said. It's like you're not saying anything new. It's just like every time you have an opportunity to talk about somebody, you say the same thing over and over again. It's always one guy's name in your mouth too much for me. That's what I don't like about the Kardashians. They always keeping another man's name in their mouth all the time. They gargle on another man's name. I don't understand that, dog. If you don't like a motherfucker, and you said it already, bro. But do you have to go to every platform and every post and every time somebody is talking about football, we're here to be talking about this game or whatever else. Every time you show up, you got the same man's name in your mouth, bro. Like I said, man, some of us was brought up with positive male role models, and we got taught the ways of being a man and the ways of not being a man. Some of you motherfuckers didn't get taught like that. And we were always taught, man, we keep another man's name in your mouth a little bit too much, then you're a gobbler, bro. You're gobbling. Okay? You stop gobbling on another man. We understand. We've heard you before. You're not saying anything different. But every time you come in here, you're talking about the same guy. You're a gobbler, bro. That's what it is, bro. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble, dog. On Derek Carr's. Okay, I ain't got to say no more. You know what I'm saying. Okay. Jim Carr, you related to DC? Okay. Said Tua out for the season. We have a slim chance. Tua, man, I'm getting scared for him. Tua is having too many concussions, man, too fast. It's not good. It's not looking good for Tua, man. He's only been in the league a couple of years, and it's already looking like he's starting to get the Troy Aikman syndrome. At least Troy Aikman played at least 7 to 9 years before he started getting to the point where he is today. I mean, where he retired. But Tua, man, this is like the third time he's had concussion protocol, and it's not looking good for that guy, man. You keep rattling that brain around at his age, it's not looking good, man. Man, prayers go out to Tua, man. Just as a man, period. Damn football. If this is starting to be, if he was my son, I'd be scared to death, man. Why does he keep getting concussions? You know what I'm saying? It's like, not good, man. Okay. Slim chance, you're right. Robert Benjamin says that game was hard to watch. See, my boy Robert Benjamin is like me. It's not the losses, it's the losses. Meaning, it's not who you lose to. It matters what it means, man. Like I said, that Steeler game didn't bother me at all, as much as everybody think, running around because it's the Steelers. Nah, this game bothered me, man, because a team that we beat easily in the Chargers just beat a team that we lost to in the Colts that we needed that fucking win, bro. Now we're on the outside looking in, man. Look at who's beating the teams that we lost to. The teams that we beat are beating their teams that we lost to. That shit is pissing me off, bro. That's what's making me mad. I'm not worried about the Steelers. Steelers ain't doing shit. And like I said before, we still have the all-time record against them. We still have a 3-game lead. It took them 7 years to beat us. It was going to happen. We weren't going to keep beating them forever. It was good for them. It was good. It was a good story. It was good for the camaraderie of everybody rooting for the Steelers because of Franco Harris's death. We understand all of that. Okay, cool. You got to win. But it wouldn't have mattered if we would have beat the Colts. It wouldn't have mattered if we would have beat the Rams. It wouldn't have mattered if we would have beat the Cardinals. It wouldn't have mattered if we would have beat Jacksonville. Look at who we've lost to. It wouldn't have mattered if we would have held the lead, 17-point lead against the Chiefs. That's 6 wins. Right now we're 6-9. Add those 6 wins. Where are we at? We're at 12 wins, man. We're at 12 wins. We'd be on the top of the AFC, #1 seed, if we won the games we were supposed to win, bro. Just the games we had leads in, not even games that are like, damn, we shouldn't have lost to them. But damn near every game we lost, we had a big ass lead. We had a double-digit lead. We're not supposed to lose double-digit leads. Okay? That pisses me off, man. Get in here, wipe these feet, man. You guys got to do a better job of wiping these feet, man. Tipping your bartender shit. Okay? A real unknown Raider. We shouldn't have lost to the Chiefs because of stupid extra point, 2 extra point we tried. Who's the person that's calling 2-point conversions, man? Who's the person who's calling, who isn't running Josh Jacobs with the football, man? Why are we throwing the ball so much? People are telling me Derek Carr threw interceptions. Derek Carr threw interceptions. Who's calling the fucking pass plays, bro? After DC threw 1 or 2 picks, are we gonna still throw the football, man? Run the ball. Like, come on, dog. Somebody's the leader of the fucking team, and somebody is an employee, bro. Like, the accountability that a lot of people in the Raider Nation have is ridiculous. If you're an employee and your boss tells you to do something stupid, you 9 times out of 10 you're gonna do it, unless it's gonna cause you to be physically harmed or some shit. You're gonna motherfucking put your hand in the damn meat grinder, and you're a damn you're a motherfucking butcher, and they tell you, hey man, reach down in there, man, and pull out that little piece of bone that's in there, and you cut your finger off. Hey, that's called workman's comp. Okay. When you get hurt on the job for doing something stupid, it's called workman's comp. You have a union, you have all these things that you can do. Man, when your boss tells you to motherfucking pass the football in conditions that it isn't working out, and you have the #1 leading rusher in the league behind you to hand the ball off to, who is responsible? Hey, Derek Carr's responsible. It's his fault. Somebody's piping in the plays in his ear. Okay, so like I said, man, the accountability is stupid to me, man. Okay, a no Raider guy says so. I say 4. A no Raider guy says time for a new quarterback. Who? That's my only question. I'm not disagreeing with anybody when they keep telling me time for a new quarterback. The problem is you guys don't have a fucking answer. Okay, you don't have a name. You don't have anything. You have nobody. It's just an invisible quarterback is going to come in and be Josh Allen. He's going to come in and be Joe Burrow. He's going to come in and be Patrick Mahomes. He's going to come in and save the Raiders from themselves. There's some unknown motherfucker who you can't name, who none of you motherfuckers can name, is going to come in and save our franchise from embarrassment and ruin over the past 20 years. When I've been around 40, over 40, 50, 50 damn near. Okay, in 2 more years, it'll be 50. And I've seen 25 fucking quarterbacks come in here who haven't done shit. Okay, so you guys keep fucking telling me what you guys need without telling me what you need, bro. Okay, you have no name. You have no prospects. You have nothing. Okay, nothing. And I keep saying that. All I want to hear is who can we get, not who you want. Oh, let's get Tom Brady. Oh, let's get people that are under contract. Oh, let's get Tom Brady. Oh, let's get Lamar Jackson. Let's get A-Rod. People who already have jobs, bro. Okay, that's what I got to say about that shit. I'm just tired of it. Tell me a name, man. Okay. I know Raider guy said, Matthew, you think we could trade it for pick or first round? No. What assets do we have that anybody that's sitting down there would want? Waller. Oh, we could probably see the things that people say, oh man, we could probably get a first for Waller. You're not getting a first for Waller. The best assets you have, you're either not going to get rid of or you don't have them under contract. Like right now, Josh Jacobs right now could garner a first round draft pick, but there's a problem. You don't have him under contract for next season. He's a free agent. After game 17, Josh Jacobs is a free agent. All you can do is franchise tag him or pay him a long-term deal. And that's it. You can't sign him or you're not going to sign him to a long-term deal, because if you were, you would have did that already. So that's not going to happen. The only thing you can do is franchise tag him. And if you franchise tag him, you can't trade him. Okay? You don't get to franchise tag him and then trade him. Now, he's your player for the season. Okay? So he's either going to be a Raider or he's not. But you're not getting anything for him. That's the first guy. Another guy who you can get some fucking a first round draft pick for goes by the name of Mad Max. Are you going to get rid of Mad Max? Nah, nobody's doing that. Okay, I guarantee you 100% of Raider fans would say no to that deal. Okay, so he's somebody you can get a first round draft pick for. Okay, Devontae Adams, are you going to trade him? No. Okay, you're not trading Devontae Adams. You could, but you're not. Okay. So who's left? Waller's injury prone. Hunter Renfro's not going to get a first round draft pick for him. And if you're talking about Derek Carr, who wants a quarterback who you guys have, his trade value is shit. This was funny about all you motherfucking Kardashians that talk so much shit. You guys have fucking talked his trade value into nothing. The fan base has basically shitted on their own value, bro. That's like having a house and you have an appraiser come out. And the appraiser's job is to come out and value your house. So you have documented proof that your house is worth $750,000, it's worth $800,000, it's worth $900,000. But as soon as they get here, what you motherfuckers do is you say, well, hey, man, this house is and all that, man. The house has motherfucking termites and shit. There's big ass rats the size of cats underneath the fucking thing, man. You know what I'm saying? The floor dips. Man, you know what I'm saying? In the winter, it's fucking cold. And in the summer, it's hot because the insulation ain't shit. You're fucking hustling backwards. You Kardashians are hustling backwards, degenerating Derek Carr's value, and then you want to trade him for some value. You want to trade this car in, this raggedy car that you told everybody's a piece of shit, and then you want to take it in the dealership and you want fair market value for the car and shit. Now they're going to give you $300 for that motherfucker, bro. Oh man, but this is a motherfucking 76 Toyota Corolla, man. When this rolled off the fucking lot, this shit was worth. Nah, dude. It says right here on the sales ad, piece of shit car, best offer. I came here to give you $100 for the motherfucker. Well, I can't give you $100 because $100. What am I gonna drive? I need enough money so I can go get a down payment on something else. But you done talk down the value of your fucking current vehicle, your house, and everything else you're trying to sell, and nobody wants to buy it at the price. Derek Carr can be traded, but you're not getting shit. I wouldn't give you shit for Derek Carr. I would come in saying, I'm doing you a motherfucking favor. I'm doing you a favor. You told me he's shitty. He fucking throws red zone interceptions. He's fucking not clutch. He's scary. He's this. He's that. He's a crybaby. I'm going to give your motherfucking ass a 3rd round, 4th round draft pick for him and shit. You know what you're going to say? Well, that's not enough. That's not enough. Shouldn't have been shitting on the value of what you're trying to get rid of, dog. That's just basic business. Okay? So that's what I got to say about all y'all, man. You guys have fucked up his value, so now we're not getting anything for him. Tell me I'm lying. Okay. Boss, the Raiders choked for the 5th time this year. Yeah. Boss said Pats are right behind the Raiders. Facts. Bill always says this game was Boo Boo fell asleep. It was Boo Boo, man, but the only thing that kept me awake was seeing Jeff Saturday's sorry ass motherfucking standing on that sideline when he beat us, bro. We needed that fucking win. We needed that fucking win, bro. That dude is trash. That dude is fugazi. He's fake this motherfucker, dog, as a coach. And we lost to him, bro. It just goes to show you, man, Josh McDaniels, man, like I said, he's a Patriot and he's not a Raider, bro. And I don't give a fuck. You could put that motherfucker had the Raider fucking logo on his visor, on his motherfucking headband upside down, bro. Did y'all see that? I didn't see nobody talk about that. I didn't see not one motherfucker, no channel, nobody talked about the fact that he was on fucking Christmas Eve with a headband with our logo upside down, bro. I, and for the whole first drive when we scored, bro, when we scored, he had the Raider logo upside down. After he got told, because he had to get told, hey Josh, flip that shit around, dog. Oh, okay. As soon as he flipped that around, our fortunes flipped around. We didn't do shit else after that. He should have kept that motherfucking shit upside down. Because when he had the motherfucking shit upside down, we scored a touchdown. After he flipped that shit back around, we didn't score no touchdowns the rest of the game. The rest of the game, we didn't score shit. God. Austin Raider, look, I'll still support Carr, but I do expect a new quarterback soon. Hey, man, like I said before, I've been around so long, bro. My lifetime, I've had 30 fucking quarterbacks under center for the Raiders. 30, 35 quarterbacks, man. Easy. Easy. I've done it before. I've named 20 off the top of my head. Whoever's the quarterback for the Raiders and lines up under center for the Raiders, I'm rooting for, bro, because I'm a Raider. I'm not a motherfucking fan of a player. I am a fan of my team. So I'm looking for the player who's out there. I'm hoping to give him some good energy, some good vibes, and hope that he can fucking win some games for us. That's all I care about, bro, because all these guys are interchangeable to me. It doesn't matter who you bring in, bro. You bring in another dude, he has to prove himself just like all the rest of them. Every one of them. There's only been 2 quarterbacks in the history of the Raiders that actually got it done, bro. 2. It's not a high percentage, bro. Okay? It's not a high percentage. Only 2 quarterbacks has ever won a fucking Super Bowl. Okay? No more than that. So that means every other quarterback that played quarterback for the Raiders failed. Everyone that's not named Jim Plunkett and is not named Ken Stabler. Those are the only 2 motherfuckers that ever won me anything. Everybody else was garbage, bro. If you ain't winning Super Bowls, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't care who you like. Everybody who ever lined up for fucking under the center for the Raiders, whether it be the Oakland Raiders, whether it be the Los Angeles Raiders, or whether it be the Las Vegas Raiders, failed to win me a fucking Super Bowl, bro. Including Rich Gannon, including Marcus Mariota, including Jamarcus Russell, including whoever else you could fucking name. That means 98% of all quarterbacks that ever played quarterback for the Raiders in 3 different cities and 2 different states failed. 98% failure rate, bro. Doesn't fucking matter. If they're not winning, I don't care what their name is. You could call them Derek Carr. You can call them Matt McGloin. You could call them motherfucking Andrew Walter. You could call them Todd Marinovich. You could call them motherfuckers Jeff George. You could call them fucking Jeff Garcia. You can call them all these motherfuckers names. Dante Culpepper, Aaron Brooks, motherfucker. You can just go on and on. Jason Campbell, Matt McGloin. I could just keep naming these motherfuckers. Mark Wilson's. Jay Schrader. Come on, man. I just keep going. Okay? Terrell Pryor. Marcus Tuiasosopo. All these motherfuckers are all the same, bro. All of them. You might like one more than the other, but they're all garbage. If they ain't fucking winning these Super Bowls, they fail. Because that's what you play for, bro. That's what you play for. Okay? And that's what it is. You guys keep talking about one guy when I fucking named 20 guys off the top of my head who didn't get it done, bro. Okay? That's what it is. Okay? Funamain says, stop gobbling for real. Yeah, but they gobblers, bro. Like, you keep a motherfucker's name in your mouth too much as a man. That's something that I don't fucking condone that, bro. It's like, man, people who, when I talk basketball, motherfuckers always want to talk about LeBron James all the time. It's like, why is this man's name in your mouth so much? Like, there's something wrong with that, dog. Women are the only people in my eyes that could talk about a man all day. Okay? All day. All right? And if you on that other side and that's your preference, okay. If you have a preference and that's your preference, keep a man name in your mouth all day, bro. No problem. I have no salute to you for living your truth and living your life. But if you want to act like that's not your preference, but every time you talk to me, you're bringing up one man's fucking name, you're a gobbler. What else could you be? You swear on your life, that's not your lifestyle. You swear on your life, you're not on that side, which is fine. The side, nothing wrong with being on a side. Just pick a side, bro. Pick a side. Are you on this side or that side? Because when you're on that side, you got there's things on that side that they have that normalcy of things on people on a certain side do. Okay? On this side, as far as the people that I know and I hang out with, we don't fucking talk about a dude's name, bring a dude's name up every time we're talking about a subject, bro. Okay? We don't do that. We say everybody knows how we feel about a certain motherfucker, but we don't bring up the guy's name all the fucking time like you guys do. That dude is you guys are obsessed with this man, bro. Obsessed with this motherfucker, dog. Every time I see a Raider post, it's just talking about whatever. They're just talking about whatever they're talking about. Then they're bringing this man's name up. Man, everybody's bringing this man's name up. I'm just like, man, not me. I've already said my position. I don't have to keep repeating myself. Okay? It's like you walk into the fucking room. Yeah, Derek Carr and shit. First thing out of your motherfucking mouth. We're going to look at you like this. Hey, dude, we're talking about where we're going to lunch and shit. Yeah, man, but shit, man, Derek Carr ate a good burger. He'd probably play better. Hey, maybe we have to go get a beer. Well, Derek Carr's not drinking a beer. When people say shit like that, you've heard it before, motherfuckers. Don't act like Shaq's saying some shit that ain't true. You've heard these motherfuckers bring up something out the blue. Out the fucking blue. Something's wrong, bro. Hey, man, shit, man. Hey, man, you gonna hook me up with that girl, man? Your girlfriend's friend, yeah? Yeah, man. Well, man, shit, if Derek Carr wouldn't get hooked up. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me. They think that shit's funny. We look at them like, hey, dog, let's reconvene later and shit. Hey, man, I do got to go and make this delivery, man. I'll be back. Then later on, you're like, did you hear that motherfucker, dog? Like, yeah, man, every time we talking, he got Derek Carr's name in his mouth and shit. We be like, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble shit. Trust me. We talk about you guys when you're not here, okay? All right. We got Nuts Master on here, okay? Nuts Master. This motherfucker's Nuts Master's on here, but hey, like I said. Joe Travis, I thought you were Shaq Unfiltered, not Raiders Unfiltered. Hey, people asking questions, Jose. I'm Shaq Unfiltered. They're asking questions. I answer questions on here, bro. Okay? Daniel Garcia says, do you think the Chargers make noise in the playoffs? Fuck no. They're not going to do shit. They're gonna be one and done. They're going to be on the couch with us 1 week later. They're not doing shit. Okay? James Walker. What's going on, though? Unknown Raider. Hey, don't worry about a Dutch man. His name is Nuts Master, bro. He's the master of nuts and shit. Don't worry about him. There's certain guys when they come on here because that's what they like. They like attention from men, and we're not going to give them any outside of calling them out their name. We talk about their mamas and shit. We talk about the fact that they're in basements. We talk about the fact that they're on Pornhub and shit, and that's the closest they're ever going to get to a woman is their own hand. You might as well, Dutch Master might as well paint his fingernails because that's the closest that he's ever going to get to any woman that's looking like they're going to help him out with his sexual deviancies and shit. Like a lot of these motherfuckers, man, they can't fuck with us, and that's what it is. Okay. The dude is another guy. Like I said, you're a gobbler, bro. You got a bunch of gobblers on here, man. Bunch of gobblers. And you know how I know, like my boy Pamain 99. When I said that, you see the comments start fucking getting nastier and nastier. Did I mention anybody's name? They got mad at a motherfucker, dog, because they know they're gobblers, bro. Gobblers know who they are, bro. Trust me, man. They know who they are. It's just like knowing a spitter, bro. I could keep it plain, bro. They know, a spitter, a swallower. They proud of that. But when you say something and you don't mention the motherfucker's name and then they make it known that they're gobblers, there's nothing they can do. Anything they say about me doesn't change the fact they're gobblers, bro. They're still gobblers. Okay? Don't matter. Okay. Austin Raider said, how about this? Let me ask you this. Do you feel a rookie should be drafted next year? Yeah, but the problem is the Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. Tell me the last quarterback that was drafted by the Raiders. I'll wait. That's a homework assignment. Tell me, and you have the whole internet, okay? Unless you're Nuts Master who's fucking stealing Wi-Fi from the fucking Taco Bell and shit. When they close at 11, dog, they're gonna cut the Wi-Fi off. So you might as well hurry up and get what you can get in and shit, okay? Because you know you're on your grandmother's phone. She's looking for it right now, okay? Tell me who was the last quarterback that the Raiders drafted. I'll wait. Since motherfuckers know more than me. I already know who it is. Okay. Tony Dale, LA Chargers are going to be one and done. They are. They're so happy they made the playoffs, bro. They haven't made the playoffs since 2018. We made the playoffs last year. Like, they're not doing shit. They're fucking happy they made the playoffs. They're going to get their ass whooped. They're going to get beat down. Okay. Another said the Kardashians actually be saying Carr's the greatest Raider quarterback we ever had. It depends on how old they are, unknown Raider. So you got to look at people for how old they are. No OG is saying that. No OG saying that. It's always the motherfuckers who are fans for under 20 years, 20 to 30 years. But anybody who was a fan like me, I'm 6 decades Raider fan, bro. When I was going to the games as a kid, John Madden was walking the sidelines and shit in Oakland. Okay? So you ain't going to hear me say that. So when these guys try to tell me I'm defending Carr, I guarantee you they're fucking 25, they're 30, they're 35, or younger. They've never seen the Raiders do anything. I have. I've seen the Raiders win 3 championships, bro, in my lifetime, bro. I was a motherfucking little kid when the Raiders won their first ring, dog. I was little kid, bro. Under 10. Okay? So even when I first started watching football and liking football, my team was fucking winning. So I don't have the hate that these guys have. These guys have been rooting for the Raiders forever, and they've never seen them win. That's why they're bitter. And then cats like me, we're not bitter at all, man, because we've seen our team win 3 Super Bowls. What are we mad about? All we're doing is waiting for us to win our next one, bro. You're waiting to win your first one. That's why you're not on my level. And me being so comfortable with the fact that I'm waiting for my next one pisses all you motherfuckers off, because you guys are motherfucking getting ready to cry like a bitch because you can't wait. You don't have no fucking Super Bowls on your resume, bro. All you have is a bunch of faded jerseys with players who don't play for the team anymore. That's all you have. Me? I got memories. I got motherfucking great memories of knowing the next day, walking to school, going to college, going to high school, whatever. Walking with my shit on, being the best, being the world champions. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Your ass have no times. A lot of you guys in your lifetime, the Raiders never even won a playoff game in your life, bro. And if they did win a playoff game, they never won a Super Bowl, bro. That's your fault. Talk to your raggedy ass mama why she didn't have you earlier and shit, okay? Don't talk to me. Okay. Austin's Raiders. They say, are you happy with Carr's play, though? I understand that Carr's in complete trash, but he ain't helping either. No, I'm not happy with anything. Why would I be happy with his play? Look at our record, bro. No, I'm not happy with it. But then again, I'm going to the game on Saturday. That's Sunday. I mean, on the 1st, I'll be there. I'll be another thing that you motherfuckers can't fuck with me on. You don't even go to the games. All you guys do is watch it on TV. I'll be there at the 49ers and Raiders game in Vegas. I'll be there. Okay. Difference between me and you. But as far as his play, no, I'm not happy with it. But I'm not gonna keep his name in my mouth and be a gobbler. He's playing bad. I've said it. But he's the quarterback. I move on to the next game, bro. I don't keep it going. Okay? It's what it is. I'm not going to keep belaboring the point. He's the quarterback. He's not playing well. I'm not happy with his play. I'm not happy with nobody on the team. That's not Josh Jacobs. And there's only 2 guys I'm happy with right now. Josh Jacobs and Mad Max. That's it. I'm not happy with nobody else. Those are the only 2 guys on the Raiders that I can look at and say they're playing 100% the way they need to play, bro. Outside of that, everybody's not fucking playing up to par. No other 2 players are playing up to par outside of those 2. Okay? Those are facts. But I'm not going to bring this guy's name up every fucking time. Okay? Like I said, look how many times I've answered questions about the Raiders. It's about the same person. He asks a question, you ask a question, the next motherfucker asks a question. You guys, man, it's not the same, bro. Frank Fiora says, word, I seen that. Okay, Frank, so I'm so glad the only one is heated about that. I was mad, bro. I'm mad that we lost to the fucking Colts and we needed that win. I'm mad, man, that we lost to the Rams. We needed that win. Like, fuck, dude. We would be, if we won those two games, we would be locked in the playoffs, bro. Because we would have the tiebreaker. Let's look at it this way. If we would have won those three other games we should have won, we would have had the tiebreaker against the damn Chargers, man, and we would be in the playoffs. But no. These guys want to talk about Derek Carr. I want to talk about wins and losses, man. Dr. Van Nostrand, hey Doc, you don't got no coach, Doc. Doc, you don't got no coach, man. Your motherfucking Broncos, you ain't got no coach, bro. You ain't got no coach, bro. Your boy Nathaniel Hackett, man. Thank God that you got the second richest owner in professional sports, bro. Because you're going to just pay Nathaniel Hackett a 4-year check. You're just going to give him his 4-year salary and tell him to get the fuck out of Denver, bro. You're just going to say, hey, man, where do you want this motherfucking 25 million wire to, bro? Get the fuck out of here and shit. You guys got so much money, it don't even matter, bro. You don't have, you better start trying to figure it out, Doc. You already know. You need to figure out what it's going to take to get Sean Payton and shit. Figure out how much it's going to cost. You guys got the money. Pay the Saints the money that you need to get him. That's what I would do if I were you guys. If I had unlimited money like y'all, I'd do that. Okay. Frank Fiora says, I was dead like, yo, this man ain't a Raider. It's disrespect in front of our eyes. How does the leader of your fucking team wear our logo upside down, bro, for a whole drive? Like, dude, do you look in the mirror when you put something on, bro? The leader had that logo upside down. And you guys are talking to me about Carr? You guys are off the hook, man. Like I said, man, you guys are gobblers, bro. And no other channel is going to tell you guys are gobblers. I'm going to tell you. You're a gobbler, bro. Okay. Unknown Raider guy said Stabler and JP, Jim Plunkett. Only ones that ever won us anything. But you guys don't even know who those guys are, bro. If it wasn't for a fucking videotape, you wouldn't know these guys, bro. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know these guys. And you come on here talking to me, man. My boy Bill Holloway, we grew up in the same neighborhood, man. Jim Plunkett's parents lived in my neighborhood, bro. Mr. and Mrs. Plunkett. We used to talk to them all the time. Okay? Like, I'm a Raider all the way down to my neighbors on my street and shit. In my neighborhood, I had motherfucking Jim Plunkett's parents living in my neighborhood and shit. We used to see Jim Plunkett come through the house. We talk to him and shit, get autographs, all that. Like I said, man, you guys don't have no idea who you're talking to. You have no idea because you guys are gobblers. And you know what? You guys all gobble together, bro. But I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, you gobblers. Okay? Keep that man's name out of your mouth for 24 hours. I guarantee you can't do it. I guarantee you can't keep that man's name out of your mouth for a whole day. You can't do it, bro. The only way you can do it is if you have something else in your mouth for shit. That's the only way you can do it, bro. You can't do it. If everyone's talking football and talking Raiders, you can't. You have to say that man's name. You have to, bro. That's why you keep asking. I answer a question, then you ask another question about him, then you ask another question about him, then you ask another question about him. I feel uncomfortable talking about the same guy so much. That's just me. Okay? But you guys don't have no shame in your game. You guys will talk about that man until it's dripping down the side of your neck like this. You talk about that man all day and night long. Because that's what you guys do. Talk about that man all day and night. Okay. Henry Deuce is a real unrated guy. Carr lasted longer than other quarterbacks that were under center. Like I said, bro, we've been on here talking all about, we ain't even talking about the game that we're on. We're too busy talking about one man. And like I said, I feel uncomfortable talking about a man that much, man. But shit, that's you. I'm just answering questions, bro. I'm not bringing them up. You guys are bringing them up. Okay. Austin Raiders. I've always said that about the Shield. If you can upgrade at a position, you can do that. Includes quarterbacks. Most quarterbacks are failures anyway. But you don't fucking sign a failure to a long-term deal, man. You're paying this guy $34 million. For the Raiders to get rid of him, 4 days after the Super Bowl, they have to cut him. There's two things that are in play right now. Because I'm not talking about Derek Carr. I'm talking about money. And I'm talking about the salary cap. Okay. It just so happens that he's under the salary cap. So I'm talking about the salary cap. Okay. 4 days after the Super Bowl, the Raiders had his contract becomes guaranteed. Okay. I don't have to say his name. Okay. I could talk without saying this motherfucker's name, unlike you guys. 4 days after the Super Bowl, his contract becomes guaranteed. Okay. If they want to get rid of him, they have to cut him immediately after that and get a $6.5 million cap hit. But here's the thing. If they don't sit this man out these last 2 games, if this guy gets hurt, let's just say this guy, number 4, he plays against Nick Bosa, who's probably going to win the Defensive Player of the Year, one of the nastiest defensive ends in the league, and he hurts this guy, number 4. Okay? Do you guys know that his contract for next year is fully guaranteed? If number 4 gets hurt in these last 2 games, his contract for next season is guaranteed. Don't matter what you do. His contract's guaranteed. You got to pay him, bro, or find somebody else to pay him. So I'm curious to see if Josh McDaniels plays this guy. If he does it, if he plays him, that pretty much tells me that number 4 is going to be there because he's risking what? An opportunity to get rid of him. We're going to find out. If number 4 comes out, this is what I'm going to be laughing at you Bashians and shit. All I got to do is call you Bashians. I don't even need to see this man's name. All you Bashians, if this guy plays, that pretty much tells you that they're willing to risk having him another season. We're going to find out because I just told you something no one else is telling you. All right. If this man gets hurt, his contract's fully guaranteed for next year. Either you sit him or you play him. If they play him, why are you risking having to pay a man you're getting rid of? Because guess what? If he's hurt, come the end of the playoffs, it's going to be hard to move him. Is he trade bait? Or are they pulling a Jedi mind trick on you Bashians? That's for you guys to decide. Meanwhile, us Raider fans don't give a fuck. Because we're looking at the record. We're not paying attention who's the quarterback. We're paying attention to the fact we're 6-9 and we didn't make the fucking playoffs, and that's all we care about. That's the difference. Okay? A no Raider guy said, Carr did not go as far as Plunkett and Stabler did. Okay? Espo said Hostetler. I don't even want to get into Hostetler, man. Hostetler, I can't stand Hostetler, dog. I can't hand. There's people like him, Carson Palmer. I mean, Espo, we've been through this, man. We're not gobblers, bro. We can name fucking 15 quarterbacks, not even sweating it. That's not name this guy. Okay? Real easy. But like I said, these guys have only been fans 10 years. 15 years, 20 years. They haven't been around as long as us. That's why they act the way they act, bro. They think that the Raiders, our franchise started with this guy being drafted in 2014. That's all they talk about. We understand that the Raiders had a 12-year drought, playoff win drought before this guy got drafted. That's what we understand. We understand that the last playoff game we won was in 2002. And this man got drafted in 2014, which means for 12 fucking years, we didn't win no playoff games at all. We understand that. But they don't, because all they say is 9 years is long enough. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? What about the other fucking 12 years before that? See, they don't talk about that. When I say that, they're like, what are you talking about? Yeah, because you don't understand, bro. You weren't a fan. You're too busy floating around in your unknown daddy's nutsack back then. Meanwhile, we were motherfucking understanding that we had a drought before that man showed up. Can't blame the fact that we haven't won no playoff games on that man. That man has only been around 9 years, and there was 12 more years before that we didn't win no playoff games. It's the franchise. Okay? He's just another line of quarterbacks not getting it done, as far as I'm concerned. He's just another name on the blotter. Okay? He's just another name. After Plunkett, that was it. Okay? Dan Pastorini's. Rick Myers. Okay? You motherfuckers don't know these names. Espo, I'm talking. These guys have no idea who the fuck I'm talking about. Who? Who's that? They don't know. They don't know who Myra is. They don't know who Mark Wilson is. They don't know who Schrader is. They don't know who motherfucking Jeff George is, Jeff Garcia, Matt McGloin, all the other motherfuckers I named, Cole Pepper, fucking Jason Campbell, all these names. They don't know these guys. All they know is one guy, the guy who's dripping down the side of their face. That's all. Okay. Let's see here. Henry Newsom. I know Plunkett and Stabler won Super Bowls for the Rays. I'm saying Carr lasted longer. He did, but the reason I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me who's the last quarterback that got drafted by the Raiders. Since you guys know so much, I'm still waiting for somebody to answer that question. Okay. Portola, dealing with all the Steph fanboys up here in the Bay, feel embarrassed for them. Hey, dog, I'm from the Bay, man. I understand it, man. It's like the Warriors, man, is the team that, because there's still a lot of Raider fans up there. The Bay Area is made up of 4 fan bases in football. You got a sprinkling, but these are the 4 primary fan bases that are in the Bay. I'm from there. You have the Raiders. You have the 49ers, the Raiders, the Cowboys, and the Steelers. Those 4 are the Bay Area. Okay? The only thing they get along on is the Warriors, bro. They don't get along with baseball teams because you got half of the fans like the Giants and the other half like the A's. So there's no, but the basketball team, because there's only one, they all get along with the basketball team, bro. And since the basketball team is helping the football fan bases that are there, especially the Niners and Raiders fans and the Cowboys. Cowboys haven't won in 25 years. 49ers haven't won in 25 years. Raiders haven't won in 40 years. Cowboys haven't won. Steelers haven't won maybe like 12 years or something like that. So that's why they all fucking go hard, because at least they can say that they're not failures. They could at least say, we got the Warriors. We're champions when it comes to basketball. So that's why you get that. But any other sport, they're not forming Voltron. But on that basketball, they're forming Voltron, man. And that's what's saving them as fans, because they have somebody who they can pretty much rely on that's going to be in the mix and that's going to win championships. But them other teams can't rely on your football team to win, can't rely on your basketball team to win. Your baseball team to win, but you can rely on that basketball team. And Steph Curry is the best player on that team, so that's why you see all of that. That's what it is up there. Okay, because I see all these guys not getting along, man, calling each other out their name, talking about quarterback, talking about Jimmy G, talking about Derek Carr sucks, and Jimmy G's this, and blah 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 blah, and Dak Prescott, they motherfuckers is fucking talking shit, getting ready to fight, but then when the Warrior game comes on, they all hugging and kissing on each other and shit, because it's the Warriors. They can all get along on that. Okay. And let you not be a Warriors fan, because it sounds like you're not. Everybody's ganging up on you. Okay. That's what happens. That's what it is up there. Okay. Andre Styles says Carr is gone. We ain't gonna be talking about him too much longer. I've heard that before. Show me. Okay. Andre Styles won't be anything to talk about. Okay, I see you. Espo 78, man, what's going on, man? This is for Nuts Masters Kardashian fun. Like I said, man, I'm not worried about these guys, dog. They're on here talking to me. Okay. Like I said, it would be, all I have to do is block you, but I'm not going to. I want you to be on it so we can talk about your mama and your motherfucking ugly ass girlfriend. So we're gonna talk about you guys. Okay, that's why you're on here. Henry Deuce said Foles got sacked 7 times. It's crazy, man. We didn't sack him no times. We didn't sack no quarterback. Shit. At least Foles is mobile. Shit, motherfucking Matt Ryan didn't get sacked at all. We didn't sack him at all, bro. Okay. Dr. Van said Max still looked like he got something left in the tank. Yeah, when he played against these guys. We'll see what happens when he plays against Josh Allen and them. These guys are going to be on the road, man. The Chargers are going to be on the road. They're going to have to play cold weather team. They're a pampered football team too. Okay. All right. These guys, man, you're going to find out when they get to play. They have to play in Cincinnati, and they got to play in Buffalo and shit, or they got to play the Chiefs. Man, they're going to get their ass whooped, man. I'll tell you that now. They're one and done. They're going to be on the road. They got to play in the cold. No matter where they go in the AFC, they got to play on the road, bro. They're not going to play in no climate that's going to be LA. This is an LA football team, bro. They got to go on the road. They're going to get their ass whooped. That's guaranteed. God. Sean said McGloin, correct. Bill Holloway said, last I checked, we have other opinions about other sports, but in the end, our owners are paying the bills. We all root for teams, but we're not players. But like I said before, man, these guys' lives are all surrounded by some man, by one guy. And I'm gonna definitely call you guys what you guys are, dog. Man, I don't need you motherfuckers over here. Okay, you over here because you want to get talked about. You over here because you want me to say something crazy to you, and I'm gonna give you what you asked for. Right? Like I said, it's not a motherfucking popularity contest for me. You guys got people who you like, and you're over here. You got motherfuckers who you like that actually are great content providers, bro. They're all great. Okay? You never hear me say nothing bad about them. Okay? They're all great, but you're over here talking to me because I'm going to say the shit that they're not going to say. I'm going to say the shit that's going to piss you off. And even if they do say what I say, you ain't over there disrespecting them saying whatever. Okay? You're going to kiss their ass when they tell you what I say. But when I say it, I'm going to say it in a way that's going to make your motherfucking ass feel the pain of the shit. I'm going to tell you, you're a gobbler, bro. I'm going to call you what you are. Okay? All day. All right? Espo said Baker Mayfield may end up here for a year. It's a lot of speculation. Okay? Unknown Raider guy. Thank you, Unknown Raider guy, for all you fucking gobblers. The last quarterback that the Raiders drafted was 2014, Derek fucking Carr. In 9 years, the Raiders have not drafted a quarterback. The last quarterback we drafted is the guy who you guys can't keep his name off the side of your cheeks. Both pair. Both pair. That's how I know what I know, bro. We don't draft quarterbacks. For all you stupid motherfuckers that keep talking about we need to draft a quarterback. We haven't drafted one in 9 drafts, bro. In no round. In no round. There is, how many rounds is in the NFL? 6? So every pretty much, whether or not you trade your draft picks, you have a maximum of 6 potential draft picks you could draft. Outside of other draft picks you get in trades and other things, and the Raiders have not drafted one quarterback in any round since 2014. That's how I know you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you're talking about we need to draft a quarterback. I'm like, when? Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. The last person to draft a quarterback was Dennis Allen, who is the head coach of the Saints. We have not drafted not one fucking quarterback. Jamarcus Russell's before Derek Carr. Al Davis drafted Jamarcus Russell in 2009. Okay? For a lot of you dumb bastards. Al Davis drafted Jamarcus Russell. But since he passed away in 2011, we've only drafted one, and he's the quarterback on the team now. So that goes to show you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you're coming over here talking to me, telling me we need to draft a quarterback, and I know for a fact Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. We only get quarterbacks in free agency, bro. Every quarterback that has came over that's not Derek Carr was drafted by somebody else. Everybody. Every quarterback you name since Derek Carr has came from somewhere else, bro. Okay? That's how I know. We're not doing shit. All right? We're not going to do anything, bro. We're not doing nothing. Okay? I'm going to sit right here and see this same guy be the quarterback next year, bro. And I'm going to be laughing at you guys. What's up, little Pinky? Little Pinky, what's going on, pimp? What's going on, dog? Okay. Jalen Harris says, I got another defensive heavy draft in the draft, like linebackers, detailed badly, like no pressure in the middle. I think cornerbacks are all right, but we should add one or two. We sign other. Jalen, let me tell you something about the cornerbacks, bro. Outside of Hobbs, the cornerbacks are trash. Okay? I've been saying that, but there's a guy who wore number 24 who was not Jonathan Abram, who's a first ballot Hall of Famer who I saw on one of the telecasts over during the Super Bowl, during Christmas, by the name of Charles Woodson. that when they asked him what the three things he wanted for Christmas, the first thing he said was, Santa, send me a secondary that can make plays and catch interceptions. Charles Woodson said that the secondary's trash. I've been saying it, but Charles Woodson said they're trash. Hobbs isn't trash, but Hobbs is one guy and he's not a shutdown corner, bro. Hobbs is not a shutdown corner. Hobbs needs help. Hobbs needs help over the top. Charles Woodson shut down the entire left side of the fucking field and followed your best wide receiver all over. No matter where your best receiver went, he was following him, dog. I've seen Charles Woodson on a prime Randy Moss, bro. When he was with the Vikings, Charles Woodson followed him all game, dog. And the only catch that Randy Moss got was a nasty one-hander that he got on Charles Woodson. He got mossed, but he followed him around everywhere. We don't have no cornerback that's following around the best receiver all over the field. These guys are trash. But how are we going to get a whole defensive backfield in the draft? We're not. So all I can hope for is that these guys either get better or we pick up some people in free agency, bro. But our secondary's trash, bro. Our secondary's garbage. Okay. Little Pinky with the 99-cent. Little Pinky in the house, man. Hey, Little Pinky, I see you got Justin Jefferson on your avatar, bro. That's a bad boy, bro. Justin Jefferson's a bad motherfucker, dog. He bad. He a bad boy. Okay. Julio Bier says exactly. Waiting for the next one, OG. Exactly. Okay. Alfredo Reyes says, what's up, Shaq? There's rumors that McDaniels benching Carr for the last 2 games to prevent him from getting hurt. If he does that, guaranteed money for 20. What do you think about that? I just spoke on that. It's speculation. Now he has something he has to do. It doesn't make him look good either way because he signed him. When he came to the team, man, he could have got rid of Carr, bro. That would have been the perfect time to get rid of him. But if he sits him, that's writing on the wall. But if he plays him, that's writing on the wall. But if you're going to sit him, why don't you just say that? See, that's what I don't like about Josh McDaniels. It's like, dude, have a pair, man. Grow a pair. Say what you're going to do, bro. We're not making the playoffs. We're still in the hunt. You're going to look bad either way because if you bench him, you signed him. And if you played him, you signed him. I would have more respect for him. He said, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and shut Derek down for the rest of it. Why not do that? But no, he can't say that because he doesn't know what he wants to do. That man has no idea. Like he said, well, we're going to look at that. We haven't looked at it yet. Why haven't you? I saw the press conference today. Did you guys see the press conference today? I did. That man did not give a definitive answer. He deflected the entire time, bro. They asked him every which way possible. Well, what about what's going on with Derek? There's speculation, this and that. Well, we haven't looked at that. Dude, we play a game. He said, we just got back in the building. We haven't looked at that. Don't you know we play a game this week? So if you're not going to play Derek Carr, don't you think that you need to have Jarrett Stidham getting the snaps in practice? Just common sense shit. Difference between me and you motherfucking Bashians. If Derek Carr's not going to play and he's getting ready to get rid of him, why don't you just say, hey, man, Jarrett Stidham's going to start? Somebody has to get the snaps. Okay? Who's getting the snaps in practice? We had a whole practice today. This is how I know he's full of shit, okay? We had a whole practice. All these beat writers in Vegas were there. Did you hear about Derek Carr not taking any snaps today? I didn't. I didn't hear anything about Derek Carr and Jarrett Stidham getting the snaps with the starters. Did you hear that? I didn't. So what does that lead me to believe? That leads me to believe that we are going to have Derek Carr is going to be starting on Sunday. And if he does, you Kardashians are going to get drug over here. I'm going to talk about you so fucking bad if he plays. Because that shows we're willing to risk him getting hurt and paying him. Why? Because he's going to be here. That's the answer. You don't fucking play a guy if you're going to get rid of him. And if something happens, I got to pay him. No, you're going to protect the team, protect the cap, and you're going to sit his ass down for the last 2. But if he doesn't, then that means he's going to be here, bro. There's nothing else I can think of. Okay? That's what I got to say about it. Okay? Sean says, I'll be at the game also. Hey, dog, there's going to be a lot of people at the game, and maybe we can all hook up, take a picture. There's a lot of people that I'm going to be hooking up with, meeting up and shit. A lot of the 49er homies that I grew up with are going to be there that's flying in from the Bay. So we're going to have a good time, bro. I'm going to have a good time, you know. So that's what I do. Julio Briero, $2, man. Thank you for the $2 dono, big dog. Jalen Harris, you think that we will resign DJ? If we go next season without him, I'm going to be even more heated. I don't know. At this point, I don't know what we're gonna do. We only can give him two options, man. Josh Jacobs is a guy who has put himself. You talk about somebody being in position to call a shot. Josh Jacobs can get paid anywhere, bro. He is the leading rusher in the National Football League. Even though he only had 29 yards for like 2 games in a row, he's still winning the rushing title by well over 100 yards. Derrick Henry is like 110 yards behind him. He could pretty much win the rushing title, not even fucking sweating it. The Raiders have to fucking decide what they're gonna do, bro. Once again, another what's Josh and Dave gonna do? They should have just gave him his 5-year option, bro. He was only going to be $8 million. But no, they know everything, but they don't know what they're going to do. You sign him to a long-term deal, you're going to have to pay him a shit ton of money. You sign him to a franchise tag, he's going to get paid $11 or $12 million. Okay, which is about $4 million more than what he would have got paid if you just would have kept him. But I don't know what we're going to do. But I'm going to tell you what Josh is going to do. Josh is going to get a big ass bag. I know that. That's the only thing I know. Josh McDaniels is getting a big ass bag, regardless if it's from the Raiders or it's from somebody else. That guy's getting paid. That's all I know. I don't know who is going to be by, but trust me, he's getting paid. Okay. And if I was him, if the Raiders don't take care of me, dog, I got to go, bro. I'm 24 years old, bro. I'm not even old. I got to get paid, man. I can't work for free. I don't care how much you like the company. I can't work for free, man. Fuck that. Should have paid me when I asked to when I was willing to work with you. You didn't want to work with me? Cool. Now I proved my worth. Everybody in the NFL knows I'm a bad boy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting my money, bro. Okay. Dr. Pinky's laughing at Dr. Van. What's up, Brian? The little Pinky's on you, Dr. Van. You know that. Mike Guerrero in the house, man. Hit the like button. Raiders all day. Hey, what's up, Mike? Dr. Vince, I don't think Sean Payton wants any part of this mess. I can't see Fangio coming back here as a DC. Shit. Anything could fucking happen, Dr. Van. Shit, we had motherfucking, we brought back our ex-head coach, man. He came back he was the fucking offensive line coach for us with John Gruden and shit. Anything's possible, man. Any amount of a bag could solve any problem, bro. Yeah, Dick Fangio might have a bad taste in his mouth, man, but shit, give that motherfucker some money. Like, you guys got the money, man. That's the cool part about your team. That you guys got. The only person who has more money than you is Steve Ballmer. In the NFL, you guys got more money than anybody. Like, you guys could just pay your way back into contention, bro. You just pay your way. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, that money that Russell Wilson's stealing from you guys, and he is stealing from you guys. Okay. That ain't no money. There's no money at all, dog. Okay. One of Robert Walton's Walmarts make that in a year. He ain't tripping. So it's all about the money, bro. It's all what it's about. Austin Rader says, I was born through the Day Schrader era, but I remember Jeff George as the earliest quarterback. Was he trash, Austin Rader? Was he trash? That's what you got to know. That's why I don't get excited about Derek Carr. Derek Carr doesn't make me mad. He doesn't piss me off. He doesn't elicit any emotions. I don't keep his name in my mouth like these motherfuckers, because I've seen fucking every quarterback except 2 be trash. You don't get to be good and not win me anything, bro. This isn't horseshoes almost as good enough. You didn't win me a championship, bro. You didn't even make me win playoff games. There's only the amount of quarterbacks that even won a playoff game. That's even worse. Okay, every quarterback can win a Super Bowl. Let me lower the bar a little bit, because my bar's up here. Super Bowls, that's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about the shit you guys care about. You care about interceptions, stats, all this dumb shit. I care about who wins Super Bowls, because I grew up with Super Bowls. Okay, so let me lower the bar. How many Raider quarterbacks actually won a playoff game for the Raiders? Look that up. Somebody look that up for me. Tell me, I need to see a list of every quarterback that played for the Raiders that won a playoff game for the Raiders. I guarantee you it's not more than 5 quarterbacks. I can name 3 off the top of my head. Rich Gannon, Plunkett, and obviously Plunkett and Stabler. Who else can I name win a playoff game? Uh, maybe Mark Wilson won one. Maybe Schrader won one. Maybe. But I think there's only like 3 or 4 quarterbacks that ever won a playoff game for the Raiders. Look it up. Okay. So for all these guys that keep telling me how this guy's never won a playoff game, shit. None of these motherfuckers have won any playoff games. And then after you find that out, tell me how many of these guys actually took a team to the playoffs. Derek Carr took the team to the playoffs twice. Derek Carr has taken the Raiders to the playoffs twice. He took them in 2016 when he got hurt, when he messed his back up and he didn't play, and then we had to start Matt McGloin in the playoffs and we got our asses whooped. And last year, okay. Like I said, man, I'm way more knowledgeable than you jugglers. You guys are jugglers, okay. Pinky's rolling. Wendy Lee says you're right about Denver. Kenny Stabler was the quarterback that got me in Raider Nation. Plunkett was everything. We're not like these guys, Wendy. We're not like these motherfuckers are suffering. They're suffering, bro. They got a bunch of jerseys. They got Antonio Brown jerseys that they bought. These motherfuckers got fucking Alex Leatherwood jerseys. These motherfuckers got fucking all kinds of jerseys that people like Khalil Mack jerseys, Amari Cooper jerseys. They bought all these guys. Meanwhile, we're wearing Charles Wilson jerseys. We're wearing motherfucking Plunkett jerseys. We're wearing motherfucking Bo Jackson jerseys. We're wearing Marcus Allen jerseys. We're wearing Howie Long jerseys. We're wearing people that are in the Hall of Fame, classic. These motherfuckers. I know people that bought Antonio Brown jerseys. You guys are wearing Henry Ruggs jerseys. No wonder they're bitter, bro. You spent $300 on a Henry Ruggs jersey, bro. You spent $300 on a fucking Khalil Mack jersey. How do I know? Because when I go to the Raider games and go to the Death Star, I still see these guys wearing these jerseys, bro. Why are you walking around wearing a fucking Henry Ruggs jersey at the fucking game, bro? This man's on trial for killing somebody. And you're wearing his jersey because that's the only jersey you have. That's the only jersey you got. You bought a fucking Antonio Brown jersey. You're like, well, I bought it. I'm going to wear it. I've actually seen people at the game with an AB jersey on, bro. He never even played a game for the Raiders. You're walking around with that jersey on, bro. I've seen it in the Death Star. I'm just shaking my head like, dog, they got the Raider image right downstairs, dog. Just go down and buy you a fucking jersey, bro. Okay? Go buy a jersey. Nah. I can see why you're mad. I can see why. You're walking around with a Amari Cooper jersey. He ain't played on our team in 4 years. You're walking around with a Khalil Mack jersey. He's playing for the fucking Chargers. You're wearing his shit while he's playing against us. Like I said, man, you guys are not anybody that's even striving to be on our level, bro. God. Chris M said, accepting new fans, LAC. Good luck. You know what, Chris? To be honest, you know what would get you guys more fans? Actually winning a Super Bowl, bro. You're the only team in the AFC West that has never won one. That would help you guys. Winning a Super Bowl would really help you guys a lot. Okay? That would help you. But I don't think that's going to happen. Okay? Dr. Van said, at least Denver can afford another coach. The Raiders are stuck with McVisor. We're not stuck with McVisor. That's who's the coach. Our core coach has not fucking did what your coach did. Like I said, you might be able to afford to get rid of him, but like you said, who wants to coach your team? Your team is a dumpster fire when it comes to your whole organization. Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, little Pinky. Rob Benjamin said, fire Graham and draft some defensive line back that can catch the ball. I think saw 3 picks against Pittsburgh and the secondary should have had. All those balls that were flying up in the air and these guys are nowhere in position. I'm like, dude, you're not even diving to try to get an interception. These guys are just on autopilot out there, bro. God. Andre Banker says Haas had a ring and also won a playoff game. Haas had a ring for the Giants. What does that got to do with the Raiders? They don't got shit to do with my team. Him coming over and winning a ring with somebody else don't got shit to do with me. I know he had a ring. He won a playoff game. Okay, that's one. Okay, so how many? So that's five. That's five quarterbacks. But he was trash still. Okay. Bill always says wasted draft pick for Max and Coopers except for JJ. Like I said, we had all those first round draft picks, man. Did we draft a quarterback? No. Look at the first round draft picks we blew. We could have drafted a quarterback easily. Since you guys know so much, Cleveland Farrell was the fourth pick of the draft. Who could we have had quarterback wise? Look at that draft and tell me the year that we drafted him, who could we have drafted? Okay? That's a blown draft pick. Ruggs was the 12th pick of the draft, first round. Who could we have drafted? Who was still around? Damon Arnett was like 18. Who could we have drafted? Okay? Guarantee you there's a quarterback on a roster somewhere we could have had, but we didn't draft him because the Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. The Raiders don't draft quarterbacks, bro. You look at our entire history. Who did we draft? We drafted Stabler. We didn't draft Plunkett. Plunkett was drafted by the Patriots. Okay? Plunkett was drafted by the Patriots. He got traded to the 49ers. The 49ers cut him. The Raiders picked him up. Free agent. Hostetler, free agent. Okay? Tom Marinovich, we drafted him. Don't even need to mention what he didn't do. Derek Carr was the last quarterback we drafted. That was 9 years ago. Marcus Mariota was not drafted by us. Okay? Marcus Mariota was what? He was drafted the same year as Derek Carr over there with the Tennessee Titans. Jarrett Stidham, our second string quarterback, he wasn't drafted by the Raiders. I can just go on and on and on. Jason Campbell, he came from the Washington Redskins. Jeff George, he came from the Colts. Carson Palmer, he came from the Bengals. Jeff Garcia came from the Niners. I can just go on and on. Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. Now, maybe due to the fact we got Patriots running our team, because we do have Patriots running our team. We don't have no Raiders running our team. None. Where our team is being ran by Patriots, they might draft a quarterback. So this could be the first time in 10 years we draft a quarterback. But if they don't, I'm going to be laughing. If Josh McDaniels doesn't take one of those draft picks and he doesn't draft a quarterback, I'm going to laugh at all you Kardashians, bro. Because that just goes to show he's not getting rid of Derek Carr no time soon. Or he's going to bring in Jimmy Garoppolo, somebody we didn't draft. Or he's going to bring in Tom Brady, somebody we didn't draft. That's the Raider way, man. The Raider way is we don't draft quarterbacks. That's what it is, bro. We either have a quarterback that we drafted that we keep for a long period of time. Ken Stabler. Ken Stabler was played as long as Derek Carr. I think he was a quarterback for Ken came in 68 or 67, 68, and he got traded to the Oilers in like 1980. So for 13 years, the guy we drafted was the quarterback for 13 years. Derek Carr, the guy we drafted, 9 years. When we draft a quarterback, they're a quarterback for a decade or more. But you guys don't know that because you guys are motherfucking, like I said, you guys are gobblers. You don't know no better. Okay? But then you want to try to challenge a OG and challenge a motherfucking high-ranking member of Raider Nation and want to try to challenge me, and I'm the right one. I'm the one that'll definitely tell you the truth, and then I'm going to talk about you for you being wrong. So, it may not be very good to come at me because, like I said, I don't have no filter. Okay. Espo said, I couldn't stand that cat Mark Wilson. These guys don't even understand. And Espo, is Derek Carr better than Mark Wilson? Is Derek Carr better than Jay Schrader? You know the answer, and I know the answer. These guys don't even know who the fuck we're talking about. We're talking about their daddy's quarterbacks. Okay? They don't know what we know. Okay. Rob Benjamin should have been F. Andre Baker said this team will do better once Mark sells the Raiders. Why would Mark sell a team that he helped build up into the 9th most valued team in the NFL? This is what I'm talking about. If Mark Davis was going to sell the Raiders, he would have sold it when we were in Oakland and he was broke. The Raiders was the 32nd most valued team when we were in Oakland. We were last when it came to revenue. We were last when it came to attendance. We were last when it came to value. It was bad. Mark Davis has taken this team, moved it to Las Vegas, and now Forbes says that the Raiders are the 9th most valued team. The 6-9 Raiders with a sorry ass quarterback who's not and hasn't won a playoff game in 20 years. I'm just being honest. The Raiders have not won a playoff game in 20 years. The Raiders have not won a Super Bowl in almost 40 years. Is the 9th most valued team in the league at $5.6 billion, according to Forbes. And you expect the man who took a team who was worth nothing to being worth $5 billion and trade it because Raider Nation doesn't want him to be the owner? He's laughing at you motherfuckers. Mark Davis is laughing at you guys, bro. He's buying WAB NBA teams. He's sitting in fucking press boxes with his haircut, with beautiful women and shit. He's sitting next to fucking Ice Cube. He's sitting next to motherfucking Marcus Allen, laughing at you guys, bro. He made that team into what it is. He's got more money than he's ever had in his life. Okay? He's not running the team. He said, hey man, let me get some Patriots in here. Let me get Dave Ziegler. He don't have no Raider. He's not a Raider. Let me get Josh McDaniels. He's not a fucking Raider. But I'm going to get somebody in there so I don't have to worry about the team. I know the team's going to be run right. I know that the money's going to be run right. I know that the motherfucking lights are going to be on and shit. I know my bills are going to be paid. It's just that's what happens when you become wealthy, bro. Mark Davis is a wealthy man. He's not rich anymore. He was rich when he was worth $500 million. Now he's wealthy. Wealthy people don't give a fuck about the common people on the street. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care that you bought hats and jerseys and banners and shit. They don't care about you at all, dog. You're just a means to an end. I'm making billions of dollars now, bro. I got a $2 billion stadium that I didn't have to pay for. All I had to do was pay for the moving trucks. He had to pay a $250,000 moving fee to the NFL. That's all he had to do. Mark Davis didn't have to put a penny in that stadium. He paid the moving fee. He paid off his lease. The NFL said, Mark, you want to move the team? It's going to cost you $250 million. He said, okay, let me round that up right quick. Paid him, moved the team. Now he has a stadium. He's getting paid off for everything in there. Okay? Me and my boy Bill Holloway, I said this last night. We just went to the Pro Bowl. I went to the draft in Vegas. It was off the hook, man. Just this year we went to the draft. The draft should be in Vegas every year. Mark Davis got paid off of that. For hosting the draft, he got paid. The Super Bowl is going to be in the Death Star next year. He's going to get paid, regardless if the Raiders are there or not. That's his stadium. He's getting paid. Taylor Swift concert, he's getting paid. Aerosmith, he's getting paid. Okay? Brad Paisley's getting paid. Okay? Drake getting paid. Whoever does anything in that motherfucking stadium has to pay Mark Davis. So why in the fuck would he fucking sell the team? He's really not selling it now. He's not selling that shit. Okay? And that's what it is. Okay. Andre Baker said, number 3 from Notre Dame. Number 3 from Notre Dame was the last one. Number 3. Oh, you talking about Jeff George? Well, there's a bunch of number 3s, man. Shit. Put his name out there. Okay. Jeff George won a playoff game? Jeff George won a playoff game? Hey, I need somebody to verify that, dog. I don't think Jeff George won a playoff game, dog. Jeff George was after Gannon. I don't think he won a playoff game, bro. Please look it up. Bill, I trust you, man. Look it up, bro. Bill Holloway said Dan Pastorini makes some good barbecue sauce. He does? Well, shit. He's from Houston. Okay, Dr. Van's laughing. You guys talking about Connor Cook. You guys are talking about all these guys that I always name. Andre Baker said Mark Davis and Josh are doing a fantastic job. Yeah, well. Ray Light says, yeah, 1980s was my city from 82 to 85. They left when I was 15. You made it, bro. You are an upper echelon of Raider Nation. You are a fan who's not running around gobbling. You're a man who understands where we're at. You've seen worse. You've seen us at the top and you've seen us at the bottom. And you're just biding your time, bro. Just waiting it out. It's gonna happen sooner or later. Okay? The odds are in our favor that it's gonna happen very soon, bro. Because it has to. These other teams who started with less than us has won a Super Bowl. I never thought that the Eagles would win a fucking Super Bowl, especially against Tom Brady. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers can forget it. But they found a way to get it done. Nick Foles, the same guy who threw all those interceptions tonight. The same guy who threw all those interceptions tonight, Nick Foles, he threw 3 interceptions tonight. That guy beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, bro. Within the last 4 years, 4 or 5 years. What a difference a year makes. Okay. My girl says, Andre Baker said that hurts us hearing that. Andrew Girl said, well, Andrew Walter, you're laughing. See, you remember? You remember, dog, these guys are punchline quarterbacks. I would take Derek Carr over all them guys that I named. If your name ain't motherfucking Jim Plunkett or Ken Stabler, I'd take Derek Carr over you guys. Because at least I know Derek Carr is a motherfucker who is not going to get hurt. He's not injury prone, and he has a lot of comeback from behind victories. You know, that's one good thing about him, that he does have that. He doesn't have, playoff wins, and he does fuck up. But if I look at all the other guys, they all were fuck ups too, bro. It's like if you're hanging out with a bunch of criminals, everybody's a fucking criminal, bro. But somebody's a thief, somebody's a fucking rapist, somebody's a robber, somebody's a murderer, somebody's a bank robber. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's a motherfucking scammer. Somebody steals catalytic converters and shit. Like these Kardashians and shit. You guys are underneath people's Priuses stealing catalytic converters and shit. You're all criminals, bro. But who would I rather hang with? I definitely don't want to hang out with the murderer. I definitely don't want to hang out with the child molester. I definitely don't want to hang out with the rapist. I hang out with the dude that goes to 7-Eleven and fucking steals Twixes and shit. He's a criminal too, but he's stealing Twixes, bro. Not really tripping off the guy that's stealing Twixes and shit. Okay. Like a lot of you motherfuckers, you guys are the guys that walk in with a fucking cup. You order something from fucking McDonald's and shit, and you don't order nothing to drink, and you ask for a water cup, and you go to the fucking spigot and put fucking Coca-Cola in it. You're fucking crook. You're criminal, bro. If you're doing something you didn't pay for, you're stealing. But it's not a big deal because it's just what? It's just a swig of Coke. But you're a crook. If you don't want to pay for a soda, you're a crook. But I'd rather hang out with you than to hang out with a fucking gobbler. That's just me. God. Andre Baker, Josh McDaniels set this franchise back. It was in the blueprint to make Carr look back by calling whack games. Josh McDaniels did some stuff that was very suspect, man, especially early in the game. I think he knows he has a mulligan year. This isn't his team. He's told Mark Davis, these guys aren't my guys. And Mark Davis is going to say, yeah, you're right, man. This is John's team. These ain't the guys. But he still doesn't need to coach as bad as he's coached. You don't coach that bad with the guys you have and use that as an excuse. Like, man, damn. Coach these guys, bro. Why are you doing stuff on purpose? Why do you stop running the football when it's working? Why do you have the quarterback passing the ball in the fucking snow and the wind against the wind every play, bro? It's not working. Run the football. I don't understand. Why are you making these bullshit ass calls? Why are you calling these plays, bro? Why is Patrick Graham letting the motherfuckers just go down the field every game? We got the game intact until it's 2 minutes left, and then you just decide to call a motherfucking prevent defense, or you call them press coverage against Baker Mayfield. You call press man coverage with nobody over the top when you have the slowest guy on cornerback on the fastest guy on their team. It seems weird to me, bro. I don't want to call it sabotage. I don't want to call it tanking, but it just seems for somebody who's won 6 Super Bowls as an offensive coordinator, it just sounds weird to me. How are you a 6-time Super Bowl champion as an offensive coordinator, and then you come here and you forget how to call plays? I can understand, man, if you're Nathaniel Hackett, you never won nothing ever in your life. You're out there struggling to try to figure it out, but you're a 6-time Super Bowl champion, bro. Offensive coordinator. You can't call plays that work in the snow, and you're from New England. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you guys, it don't look right. Kenny Pickett in the motherfucking house. What's up, Kenny Pickett? Hey, Kenny Pickett, you a bad motherfucker, Kenny Pickett. I tell all my Steeler homies, man, when you weren't starting Kenny Pickett, okay, because that's the real Kenny Pickett right there. Understand that shit, okay? Kenny, I told all my homies, I got a lot of Steeler fans that be on here. My sister Bev Montoya be on here. My home girl Sarah K. Scott. When they started Mitchell Trubisky over you, and they started Mason Rudolph over you. I said, man, they need to start you, bro. And you know what, Kenny Pickett? They did it, bro. Good game against the Raiders, man. That was a good win for you guys, bro. Okay, real good win. Dr. Vance, I agree with the Chargers with choking the playoffs. Hey, man, they're the Chargers, bro. We already know that, dog. The Chargers are a team that everybody roots for, and then in the end, they don't get it done, bro. They can't even win a Super Bowl. They've been there one time. And the only time they were there, 49ers, they dismantled them. I think they lost by 40, bro. They're not going to do nothing, though. Okay. Dr. Vance returned to Shaq. You know what it is, bro. Okay. Awesome Raiders off the top of my head, lifetime. In your lifetime, Schrader, Hostetler, Hollis. Oh man, I forgot about Hollis. See, man, some of these dudes I can't even fucking remember, dog. All these other guys I named. Myra, Gannon, Walter, Tuiasosopo, Kerry Collins. I forgot about Kerry Collins. Where'd he come from? Giants, Culpepper, McCown, Brooks, Russell, Campbell, Gradkowski, Fry, Charlie Fry, Palmer, Pryor, and McGloin. I named all those guys, bro. You came in the 90s, okay? So in your lifetime, Jay Schrader was the quarterback that after Jim Plunkett retired, we had Bo Jackson and Marcus Allen in the background in the backfield. That was when Al Davis was fucking letting Marcus Allen rot on the fucking bench for those years. And that was the year Jay Schrader was our quarterback when we lost to the Bills 51-3 and shit in the playoffs. Okay? That hurt. But it was very satisfying to see Jeff Hostetler, same guy, beat the shit out of them when they played in the Giants and shit against the Bills. So even though they beat us down, they lost to Jeff Hostetler. So I was laughing. And one Ballers. What's going on, pimp? And one Ballers with his George Sanders. Connor Cook was the last one. Connor Cook, we drafted Connor Cook. What did it get us? Okay. Dr. Vance says, I can't see Baker and McBiser getting along. Baker's not getting along with nobody that he doesn't have to get along with. I don't think Baker Mayfield wants to play for the Raiders, dog. If I was Baker Mayfield, I'd stay with the NFC. I said this last night. There's a couple of players that I think would be better in the NFC. I think that the reason why Baker Mayfield is looking good is because he's in the NFC. It's a different type of football. Okay? It's more scheme in the NFC than it is in the AFC. AFC is more they're running cover two, single high, double high, a lot of stunts that are coming out on the offensive line, and they're pressuring, and they do a lot of blitzing and that kind of shit. NFC is more scheme. They're not going to be blitzing all the time. He's got more time, and unless he's playing the 49ers, they don't have no time. But he's a better player in the NFC. And I think if I was him, I'd stay in the NFC because he looks good playing in the NFC. When he plays in the AFC, he doesn't look good, bro. More ball pressure, less time to throw the football. NFC, more time. Okay? So him, and if I was Josh Jacobs, if I don't re-sign with the Raiders, I'm going to the NFC, bro. I'm not going to play in the AFC. If I'm Josh Jacobs, I'm going to the Saints. I'm going to Tampa Bay. Look where he could go and succeed. I'd go to the fucking Carolina Panthers because it's about, at my age, at 24 years old, it's about me getting paid. It's not about me winning a Super Bowl yet. I'm not old yet. Let me get my money and let me go somewhere where I can fucking establish myself as the man. I don't have nobody telling me I ain't the man. Oh, we got Zeus. Oh, we got Abdullah. Oh, I mean, these dudes are fucking bums compared to Josh Jacobs. I've been saying that. These dudes are just okay. Oh, Zeus is good. Zeus is gonna take Josh's job. We don't need him. I'm like, you motherfuckers is high. If I was Josh Jacobs, I'd go to an NFC team, bro. I would not play in the AFC. Who in the NFC got a bag for me, bro? Okay. Who needs running back in the NFC? I go down and play for Atlanta, bro. He go to Atlanta and be the man and get paid. And still lead the league in rushing, bro. I would not play in the AFC, bro. I would not play in the AFC if I was him. If I'm not playing for the Raiders, I'm not going to no AFC team. If he goes to the Texans, he's fucked. They're just gonna run him into the ground. He's gonna get hurt, bro. Okay. And anybody else that can afford him in the AFC, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. NFC team, yeah, I'll go over there, bro. He can go to the Rams. The Rams need a running back. Cam Akers and them motherfuckers, they ain't shit. Let Josh Jacobs go to the fucking Rams. You're really gonna be shitting the bed. You see him running for them. He can go to Seattle and ball. If I'm Josh Jacobs and I'm not a Raider, I'm going to the NFC, bro. Because I'm going to clean up, I'm going to get paid, and I'm going to be the best back in the NFC. Who's a better back than him in the NFC right now? What running back right now is fucking with Josh Jacobs in the NFC? AFC got running backs. You got Nick Chubb. You got Derek Henry. You look at the rushing, and you look at who's leading the league in rushing. It goes Josh Jacobs. It goes Derek. It goes Derek, and then it goes Nick Chubb. NFC, they're not even up there, bro. Josh Jacobs, if I was him, stay in the NFC, bro. If the Raiders don't do what we're supposed to do, we don't franchise tag him, we don't get him a long-term deal, and he's a free agent, go to the NFC, black man, get your money, bro. He can go to the Packers and take Aaron Brooks, what's his name? Aaron, his job, the running back they got. He could take his job and be with Aaron Rodgers and get paid. So that's what it is, bro. That's what I would do. Okay. Alfredo Reyes, keep a good job, Shaq. Raiders till we die, homie. Man, we punched our ticket a long time ago, bro. We punched our ticket a long time ago. A lot of these guys, man, they like the Raiders for the pretty colors, bro, or their families were Raider fans. They don't even have a history of what we know. When you love something, you're supposed to know. Like if you want to call yourself a member of the family, you're supposed to know your grandmother's name, bro. Like you're supposed to know your history. You're supposed to know what your grandfather's name is, your grandmother's name is. You're supposed to know where y'all hail from. You're supposed to know that type of shit, bro. You know, but these motherfuckers don't love the Raiders, dog. They love the players on the Raiders. That's why they talk about one guy's name so much and talk about these guys as players. They don't talk about the team like we do. But then I get paid to answer questions. So for me, I'm reading questions and answering them. It ain't me talking about them. It's me answering questions that you guys are posing to me. If you guys ain't brought this man's name up, I wouldn't mention this man. Okay? Facts. I'm answering questions. Dr. Van says, you're right, George. I said, there's 7 rounds, not 6. Okay. Okay, I knew it was 6 or 7. Don't matter. Okay. Martin Grady says, Connor Cook, what is his name? He came play in the playoff game in Houston. Okay, Connor Cook. Okay, there you go. That was the last guy. Is he on the team? If Connor Cook was the last guy we drafted, where's he at? How does a guy that's been on the team 2 years longer than him on the team, and the quarterback of the future we drafted isn't on the team? These are the kind of questions that you Abashians aren't going to answer. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to fucking keep the guy that's 2 years older than the quarterback of the future. You already drafted the quarterback of the future. You drafted the quarterback of the future and he's not on the team. That's what it is. Okay. Austin Cook said Cook was drafted. Martin Grady said, but that didn't work out. So all you Kardashians that are talking about drafting a replacement for Derek Carr, you already drafted a replacement for Derek Carr. His name is Connor Cook. Where is he at? That was only 7 years ago. Is Connor Cook even in the NFL? Could somebody look that up? Find out if Connor Cook is even in the league on a roster somewhere. Is he even holding a clipboard anywhere in the NFL? I guarantee you he's not. I guarantee you he's not. Okay, Mario Roscoe saying the same thing. Okay, George Sanders said Cook was trash. We could have drafted Dakota. You hear that? You hear that? We drafted Connor Cook over Dak Prescott. Now you know why we don't draft quarterbacks, because we don't know how to evaluate quarterbacks, bro. The Raiders don't know how to evaluate quarterback talent. Dak Prescott is a whole franchise quarterback for the Cowboys, and we drafted Connor Cook. Horrible, you guys. Horrible. Terrell Pryor says, Terrell Pryor was the last draft pick by Al before he died. I was so mad when we got rid of Pryor. Like I said, the old man doesn't count, because the old man drafted people, bro. Old man knew what he was doing. Okay? Here's the beauty of Al Davis. This is a history lesson for you gobblers out there. Car gobblers. When I was a kid, and my boy Bill Holloway and my boy Raider Trey and a bunch of us, man, that we all grew up together, we had 7 Hall of Famers on our offense. And Al Davis drafted every one of them, dog. Every one of those people that were on our offense, the seven Hall of Famers that we had on our offense when the Raiders won our first Super Bowl, were all drafted by Al Davis. Every one of them, bro. We drafted Dave Casper. We drafted Bolitnikoff. We drafted Cliff Branch. We drafted Ken Stabler. We drafted Jim Otto. We drafted Gene Upshaw. We drafted Art Shell. That's 7 motherfuckers. And then our punter is the only punter in the Hall of Fame. Ray Guy, we drafted him. Okay? We drafted damn near everybody, bro. Because Al Davis knew how to evaluate talent. He knew how to evaluate talent, man. And that's what it is. But after him, I mean, look at who we got in the supplemental draft. He got Terrell Pryor in the supplemental draft. And he also got a guy by the name of Bo Jackson in the supplemental draft. Because he said, look, I'm willing to let him play half a season. No other owner in the National Football League would have let Bo Jackson be on their team if he wasn't playing full time. But Al Davis is like, shit, I'll use him for half the season. I don't care. That's why he was available. Okay? Bo Jackson's like, shit, I'm gonna play baseball because the Buccaneers messed up his college amateur status by tricking him to take a plane ride that messed up his eligibility. Because he was just going to go back. They were going to draft him 1. He said, I'm not playing for the Buccaneers. I'll just play baseball or go back to playing basketball, playing football at Auburn. And they were like, okay, well, just come down here for a physical. And he got on a plane and flew down there. And when the NCAA found out that he took a plane ride, they said, you're ineligible because you took a plane ride, bro. Messed up his because they're like, hey, now he has to go and play for us now because he can't go back. He's like, I'll play baseball. I'm never going to play football. I'm done. But guess what? 3 years later, he went into the supplemental draft because the draft pick expired in 3 years. Al Davis said, I'm going to draft Bo Jackson. They're like, well, why are you drafting him? He's not going to play. Al Davis said, he's not going to play for you, but he's going to play for me because I'm going to make it easy for him. And that's what it is, okay? But Al Davis knew talent, but nobody else knows talent because ever since he retired or after he passed away, we haven't done shit. I'll tell you this shit right now. Al Davis wouldn't have drafted Derek Carr. That's facts. Al Davis wouldn't have drafted Derek Carr. Derek Carr would not be a Raider if Al Davis was alive in 2014. He would not have drafted him, bro. Derek Carr's not even his quarterback. It's not even a quarterback that he has that's in his wheelhouse. He likes quarterbacks that are bigger than DC. He likes quarterbacks that are way more clutch than DC. He wouldn't have. Derek Carr is only a Raider because Mark Davis was the owner. Al Davis wouldn't have drafted him. We wouldn't even have this problem. We wouldn't even have this issue. Okay, because he wouldn't be on our team. He wouldn't be on our team. Al Davis wouldn't have wasted no draft pick on him, bro. Okay. Terrell Price says last draft pick. Yeah, okay. Marco Roscoe, Connor Cook. Yeah. Okay. Jamal Upton, you right though. Raiders only drafted 3 quarterbacks since Russell. I'm a smart nigga, okay? Since Russell was taken in the first in 2017, Tyler Wilson in 2013, 4th round, Derek Carr, 2nd round 2014, and Connor Cook. We don't draft quarterbacks, bro. And when we do, they're trash. Okay? If Al Davis didn't draft a quarterback, he traded for one. He picked one up in free agency. We're not drafting trash, bro. Okay? Not happening. Derek Carr would not be a Raider if Al Davis was alive. Espo says Hobbs is a good number 2. We need a shutdown. We do. But look at how many shutdowns in the NFL right now. Like, a lot of these guys aren't shutdowns. Like they're not true shutdown cornerbacks. Like people talk about Stephon Gilmore. Stephon Gilmore was really good when he was with the Patriots. Now that he's with the Colts, he's okay. He's okay, man. Jalen over there with the Rams, he gets toasted all the time. Trayvon Diggs, he's always jumping around getting burnt. There's no real true shutdown corners no more. There's no Rod Woodsons, Charles Woodsons, Champ Baileys, Deion's. Well, they ain't never going to be a Deion. I'm just going to go down a tier level because it's Deion and everybody else. There's no Rod Woodsons. There's no Charles Woodsons. There's no Darrell Greens. There's no Darrell Revises. These guys don't exist in the NFL, bro. There's nobody that's a shutdown corner that's going to follow you everywhere you go, man. Okay? Jalen Ramsey thinks he's a shutdown. He thinks he's Deion Jr., but he's always getting toasted, bro. Trayvon Diggs is always trying to go for an interception, and he winds up giving up yardage, big-time yardage all the time. Patrick Surtain, too. These young dudes, him, Asante Samuel Jr., these guys are good, but they're not shutdowns. They're not following your best guy all over everywhere. Okay? They're good cornerbacks, though. I like Surtain. I like Asante Samuel Jr. But they're not shutdowns, man. They're not. Those guys don't exist, man. Now, maybe this kid that's playing for Deion, this Travis Hunter kid, he might be the next one. He might be the guy that can come into the NFL and shut off a whole side of the field. But it hasn't been done since Revis. Revis was the last dude that I could say that could shut down one side of the field. You didn't have to worry about that. Revis Island was real. When he was in his prime with the Jets, that was real. Okay, but Hobbs is good, but Hobbs is not a shutdown, and he's kind of small. So you put a bigger receiver on Hobbs. You put a bigger receiver on Hobbs or a faster receiver like a Deontay Johnson, because guess who gave up the touchdown against the Steelers? The person who gave up the touchdown against the Steelers was Hobbs. Okay, Moehrig is horrible without question. Moehrig is horrible. He sucks. Harmon is serviceable. Moehrig is horrible, bro. I can't stand that guy. He's always out of position. Okay. Rob Benjamin Carr probably needs protection because he has stalkers. Man, if I was Derek Carr, I'd hire security, man. These guys are fucking sitting out. And luckily he lives in a damn gated community. These motherfuckers is probably following him, tailing him and shit when he pulls out to go to work. His car, he's driving a gray Bentley. Do you picking him up? Yeah. I got him, Gobbler. Gobbler 1. Gobbler 1. Gobbler 2. You got him, Gobbler 2? Yeah, I got him, Gobbler 3. Gobbler 3? Yeah, Gobbler 3. I got him, Gobbler 2. You motherfuckers, dog. You guys are off the hook. I just thought Cook play a playoff game before Carr did. Don't matter. Did he win? No. Like I said, you guys are worried about showing up. Okay? You guys are worried about showing up to the prom. You're not worried about getting no ass after the prom and shit. That's the difference between us. Like, well, I went to the prom too. Yeah, but you went to the prom with the fat girl. And you didn't get no ass. That's you. I came with the damn head cheerleader and got plenty of ass after the prom. So you guys talking about showing up. I'm talking about who won. Like I said, man, it doesn't matter who went to the playoffs. Did you win a playoff game? No. Because the last person to win a playoff game was Rich Gannon. Like I said, man, you were still floating around in your daddy's nutsack. You don't even know who that is, but whoever that man is, that's where you were, bro. Okay. Jamal Upton said Hobbs is a piece to build around, but he can't cover everybody himself. That's true. Hobbs is a good piece to have, but he's not the guy. He's not a Woodson, bro. When we drafted Woodson, we knew we were good, man. When we had Woodson and Nnamdi Asomugha, cornerbacks is something that the Raiders have always had, bro, until after Woodson left. And when Woodson came back, that's when it got bad for us. Okay. But we always had bomb cornerbacks. We have so many cornerbacks in the Hall of Fame, it's ridiculous. Okay. Willie Brown, Mike Haynes, Lester Hayes should be in, probably will be in soon. Charles Woodson's in. We had bomb ass motherfucking cornerbacks and shit. Like legendary people. Soul Patrol, all them. We had all them guys, man. Skip Thomas, motherfucking. These guys don't even know who I'm talking about, man. Skip Thomas, motherfucking Phil Villapiano, Terry McDaniel. Man, we had bomb ass people, man. But after Nnamdi Asomugha decided that he thought that he was Charles Woodson, and he went and decided that he wanted to go to the Eagles and get the money, and he got exposed. Charles Woodson was making you look good, bro. That's why you look good. You should have stayed with the Raiders and you could have got some shit done. Okay? But no, you really thought that you were on Charles's level, which is why you went over there and you found out that you weren't. It's that simple. Alfredo Reyes says our secondary has been trashed for decades, right? But you know, dog, because you've been around for decades. Okay? Gobblers have an age. All the gobblers that I know and are ones that are on here, they're not even 40 years old, bro. They're gobblers. If you can't be a gobbler and be our age, bro. You can't. You can't, bro. Because we know our history of our team. Okay? Can't be a gobbler and be our age, bro. It's impossible. Even if you came in the Jay Schrader era, you are old enough to understand what we were. You understand that shit. But these guys, they're gobblers, bro. Gobblers have an age. Okay? Raider Trey, what's going on, Raider Trey? Defensive backfield of straight smoking hot garbage. True facts. Raider Trey, man, we went to middle school together. Okay, middle school and high school. Hey, Raider Trey, like I said, man, we don't keep guys' names in our mouths, bro. Like we understand what it is, bro. We bought into the team. Don't matter who's the quarterback. Don't matter who's the running back. Don't matter who's the wide receiver. Don't matter who's the fucking defensive end. We love the Raiders. Silver and black. Whoever plays for our team, that's who gets our love, bro. You don't play for my team, fuck you. It's that simple. Okay. Dr. Van, there's a lot of good cornerbacks in this draft. Joey Porter Jr., Cam Smith, Christian Gonzalez, El Ringo, El Ricks, and many more. Is Joey Porter Jr. Joey Porter's from the Steelers' son? I need to know that. Todd Bartlett, what's going on, TB? These youngins don't know the glory of watching the Raiders win it all. They have no idea, TV. Like you might as well talk about the moon landing with these guys. It's like us watching the moon landing and shit. You ever watch like the one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind? Like I know I wasn't seeing it, but I seen it on TV. Does that mean I lived it? No. That don't mean I lived it. I just saw it on TV. That's what it is with the Raiders with the Super Bowls, bro. Okay? That's what it is with the Super Bowls. They seen it on TV. They ain't lived it. You talk to somebody who saw the moon landing, who actually watched it on TV, like my dad, and I'd be like, Dad, do you remember watching the moon? Oh, where were you at? Oh, yeah, we were living here and at that time and blah, 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 and da-da-da-da-da. He can just tell you where you was. He could tell you, what it was and what was going on and what my mom was doing or whatever. Shit, I don't know none of that shit. I don't know nothing about it. But I seen it on TV. Same with these guys with the Raiders Super Bowls, bro. They know it. They seen it. They seen John Madden getting carried off the field and shit. They seen that thing when John Madden was waving and shit. They saw it, but they didn't watch it like we did. We were watching it. I remember being a little kid running around watching when we won. I'm like, we won. I was running around and shit. Because I saw it. Okay? That's the difference. Okay? That's the difference, bro. Okay. Robert Benjamin said that Carr turned down their advance. That's what it is. Martin Grady said, first of all, Josh Jacobs wasn't talking about Carr. He was saying the same thing that Carr was saying. I never said anything about Josh Jacobs saying anything about Derek Carr at all. A lot of people are saying that. Like I say, man, like I said, these guys keep their name. Anytime anybody says anything negative on the team, it's Derek Carr. I'm like, how in the fuck did you guys make that shit happen? Like, that doesn't make no sense. I mean, it's not like you got a guy who you're afraid of. Like, a lot of guys have quarterbacks they fear. Okay? Aaron Rodgers is somebody that these guys fear. Okay? Aaron Rodgers is not a friend with nobody. He is a dictator. There's certain quarterbacks that you're not going to say shit about, even if they're fucking up until you leave. When you leave, he'll say something, but when you're there, you're not going to say shit. Okay? Tom Brady, you're not going to say shit about him. What did it take for Antonio Brown? Even Antonio Brown, who talks more shit about him than anybody, talks about Giselle, him pictures with her and all, talking shit. But guess what? When he was on that team with Tom Brady, he didn't say a fucking word until he left. That shows me that Antonio Brown ain't really about that life, because if you were really about that life, you would have said something then, but you didn't say nothing because you knew what it was. Without Tom Brady, you don't even have a ring. You don't have shit. Okay? Tom Brady saved your whole fucking life. Okay? Because nobody was fucking with you, AB. Nobody. So what I'm saying is, who's afraid of Derek Carr? Who's scared of Derek Carr on the Raiders? No one. Not one person is afraid of that man. Okay? They don't say nothing about him out of respect. That's what it is. Raider Nation don't have to respect him, because Raider Nation doesn't work with him. They don't practice with him. They don't play with him. They're not going in the trenches with him. But everybody on that team loves that guy, bro. Everybody, including Josh Jacobs. So you're right. But I never said anything about that shit. All I said is what he said. He said it was bullshit. And he said, why did we go away from it? That sounds like coaching to me. That don't sound like the quarterback. That sounds like who calls the plays. And then when Josh McDaniels was asked about it, he said, oh, I don't have a problem with that. He's a winner. He wants to win. I'm just like, this guy say anything, bro. Okay. Dr. Van says, what do you think about Derwin James getting ejected? Thank you. Let's talk about something else. I'm answering questions. I loved it. Because that was dirty, bro. That was dirty. Derwin James just had a unsportsmanlike conduct 2 plays before that, Dr. Van. Derwin James playing dirty, bro. I don't understand why he was playing dirty like that, bro. But that was not cool. Like, you could really hurt a motherfucker out there doing that shit. He's going to get a big ass fine for it, but I'm glad he got kicked out. They're not going to win shit, bro. I mean, shit. They're not going to win nothing. But yeah, I was very happy that he got kicked out, man, because he led with the crown of his helmet, and that was his second, fifth. He didn't get ejected for that. He got ejected because that was his second one that he had within that same drive. He had 2 unsportsmanlike 15-yard penalties that went against him in the same drive. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're going to get out and hurt somebody, bro. You're going to get out here and hurt somebody, man. Okay? I loved it. Rich Wallace says Connor Cook was the last one started for the playoff game when Carr was injured and lost. Okay? Isaac Castro, man. What's going on, Isaac? Mr. Emerald was going on. Colts have been eliminated from playoff contention. Hey, man, Jeff Saturday will not be the job next Saturday. He'll be the job until they get somebody else, but I don't think that he's going to be retained, bro. You blow the biggest lead in the history of the NFL 2 weeks ago, and then you get eliminated this week. We shouldn't have never lost to that guy, bro. That's what pissed me off, bro. That really makes me fucking mad. That we lost to them and we beat the Chargers, bro. Fuck, man. I'm not. That's fucked up. Robert Benjamin, Clifton Bolden. It's gonna suck if we lose JJ to an AFC West rival. It would suck, but whose fault would it be? The Raiders hold all the cards. If we want Josh Jacobs, all we got to do is one thing, Clifton. Pay him. That's all. It's that simple, bro. Just pay the man. Give the man his money. That's all you got to do to retain the dude is pay him, bro. That's the only thing that's stopping it. He's not saying he doesn't want to play for the Raiders. He's not saying he doesn't want to be here. He didn't go cover up his tattoo, Raider tattoo. He just wants to get paid, dude. Why isn't the guy who's leading the league in rushing, why does he have to beg for a bag, bro? See how fucking dysfunctional our shit is? Why does the man who's leading the NFL in rushing right now, who's the MVP of our entire team, period, why does he have to beg for a bag? That's fucked up. You guys should be up in arms about that. You guys are more up in arms about this number 4 guy, but you're not up in arms about number 28. Number 28's getting hosed. He's getting fucking humiliated, bro. He's getting fucking humiliated. That's why he said it's bullshit. I go to work every day, bust my ass. I'm leading the whole league in rushing, bro. He got more rushing first downs than anybody in the NFL by at least 25 more first downs. This dude is balling. Why does he have to beg for a bag? Because he has patriots that don't appreciate him on his team. That's why. But you guys ain't concerned about that. I am, though. Okay? But if he leaves, it'll be because the Raiders didn't fucking give him what? A bag. There's plenty of money, bro. Pay him. Get rid of this. Why you pay Darren Waller? Darren Waller, where was fuck was he at? Doing rap albums and shit. Pay this man his money. He'll be there. It's that simple. But you ain't paid him yet. You ain't even said, hey, Josh, we got you, bro. As much as Josh McDaniels talks, all he has to do is say, hey, Josh Jacobs, we're going to take care of you, dog. Just say it publicly. That's all you got to do. This man refuses to fucking acknowledge that he's going to take care of this man. The reason why he's mad is because he's in limbo, man. Ain't nobody even saying nothing to him, bro. All he says, Josh Jacobs is great. He's a winner and he wants to win. What about the money, homie? What about the money? That's what he's saying. What about the bag, though? Let's talk about what I want to talk about. Josh Jacobs is like me. Let's talk about what I want to talk about, bro. What's up with the bag, bro? Well, well, we know that, yeah, you know. What the fuck? What the fuck is yeah, you know? Are you going to pay a nigga or not? That's all. Not saying it. Okay? Not saying it. Meanwhile, I'm running all over everywhere. I'm running 80 68-yard walk-off touchdowns. I'm walking those off. That damn touchdown run that dude ran against the Seahawks up the gut, 68 yards. He should have said, Josh, you're good. No. Your coach refuses to tell this man he's good. He gonna leave him in limbo all the way to the last second, bro. That's the point. Okay, Mr. Emerald, yo, Shaq, we could really reach out to Sean Payton and Vic Fangio. We could reach out, but it's gonna cost us. We could reach out all day, but I think Josh McDaniels has another year. He's going to get another year, bro, because like you got to get something out of it. We still got to pay John Gruden $60 million. We still got to pay him $60 million. We still got to pay, and we get rid of Josh McDaniels. We got to pay him his full contract. So we're better off waiting another year and then be like, okay, there's 2 years left on your deal. It isn't going to hurt as much. But we still got to pay John Gruden $60 million. Okay, we owe that man his money. John Gruden has not gotten his money yet. When hasn't been the coach of the Raiders in over a year. We have not paid him his last check. Imagine you being fired from a job or being pink slipped from your job a year ago and you still haven't gotten your last check. You would be going crazy. You wouldn't care if that last check was $400. You want your fucking money. John Gruden is like this. Just hold on to that because I got a lawsuit going. Okay? Like I said, John Gruden is a Raider. He's a fucking Raider. Not this guy. He's a Raider because he's still looking out for the organization. He knows that Mark Davis didn't fire him. He knows that the NFL forced Mark Davis to do it. So what is he doing? He's saying, Mark, just hold that, bro. I'm good. Because if once I get my check, like a lot of you motherfuckers, if you ever had a job, and a lot of these Kardashians ain't never had a job, they still living in their mama's basement and shit, motherfucking down there with the wash mops and shit. If you ever had a job that you either left or you got fired or you moved on, When they give you your last check, you have to sign. You have to sign. A check waiver. Da da da. Okay, this is the final check. This, that, and the third. Has all these things in it. If you got a severance check, you can't sue the company, or a non-competition clause where you can't work for another company in this industry for 4 years or whatever. You sign something. It's still pending. So the Raiders don't have anything to do with the lawsuit with the NFL at all. Why? Because John Gruden still has a valid contract with the Raiders because he did not sign off on him being fired from the job. It's not officially on the books as him being fired, signed, sealed, delivered, check, over. Because if he did that, then he's included. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit right there. So Mark Davis owes him $60 million. But the NFL right now is losing that case against Gruden. I keep saying John Madden because I'm a Raider for real. They're losing that case right now against John Gruden because now it has to go to trial. They don't get to arbitrate. What they wanted to say was, hey, man, we'll solve this. Roger Goodell's going to decide what happens. He lost that already. We're going to court. And guess what's going to happen? All the fucking dirt's going to come out. All the shit that Snyder did, all the shit that the fucking Goodell did. How did the shit get leaked? How did the emails get leaked? All that shit's coming out. They better fucking say, John, what's it going to take for make this go away? And if I was John Madden, because I'm a Raider, John Gruden, I would say, fuck you guys. I'm taking you to court. I want everybody to know what's behind the curtain, bro. I want everybody to know what's going on. I want everybody to know how this shit is ran. I want everybody to see everything. That's me. That's what I would do. Okay. Then he can go back to and get paid or whatever he wins. He can go back to Mark Davis and say, hey man, it's all good, dog. Mark, just give me 30, bro. I'm good. I don't want 200 million off of this. Hey man, just give me 30. Just give me 20. You know what I'm saying? Just give me whatever, dog. Give me 15. I'm good. He could do that because they can negotiate that. So that's why I still got love for John Gruden, because John Gruden is looking out for the organization. He's looking out for the team. Y'all aren't. You Kardashians are looking out for yourselves. You guys are fucking tired of being a laughing stock at the job. You're tired of everybody laughing at you. You don't even want to wear your Raider gear around. Like me and my boy Raider Trey was talking about that. We wear our Raider gear every day. We're wearing our shit, bro. Look at my color schemes. Look at what I got on. I don't even got no Raider shit on, but you still see the Raiders being represented. Everybody knows I'm a Raider fan, bro. Why you think all these trolls are on here? Because they know I wear my shit on my sleeve. Okay? That's the difference between me and you guys. You guys are fucking embarrassed to be fans of the Raiders. You're embarrassed. You're embarrassed with Derek Carr throws an interception that fucking eats your soul up because everyone's laughing at you. With me, I'm like, hey, through interception, shit, I'm still a Raider. I've been a Raider. What's the difference? I done seen fucking hundreds of interceptions being thrown by the Raiders. I saw Rich Gannon throw 5 of them in the Super Bowl in 2002. 3 of them were pick sixes against the Bucks. These interceptions are nothing. These are regular season interceptions. What am I upset about when I saw the MVP of the National Football League, who was Rich Gannon, in the Super Bowl throwing 5 interceptions, bro, and 3 of them were pick sixes. Those hurt. These don't hurt me at all, man. We're 6-8. We're not going nowhere. It's a difference. Dr. Van said Walmart's going to have to break some serious bread if they want Broncos to be good again. Walmart got money, dog. I like Walmart, bro. I like Walmart. What I don't like about Walmart now is they're not open 24 hours anymore, dog. That's the thing about Walmart. Now they fucking ain't open. They ain't open on Christmas and shit. Walmart, I can get anything in Walmart. I can get everything I need in Walmart, bro. I can just like shit. I can go over and get some toothpaste and shit. Something that these Kardashians don't do. They really need to brush their teeth, bro. When you're doing all that gargling, doing all that gobbling, you really need to make sure you got some breast mints. You motherfuckers need to make sure you got some fucking Listerine. Not that blue shit. You need the old school brown shit to get all that shit out of your teeth and shit. Cause you got hairs and all kinds of shit in your mouth. Okay, I can get me some motherfucking cereal while I'm there and shit. I can go get me a motherfucking chainsaw. I can do all that shit in there, dog. So, I can do everything in there, dog. Okay. They got plenty of shit cracking. Okay. Shit. Clifton said Daryl and Monica. That's a little bit before my time, but me and my dad talked about that when Daryl and Monica died. Either he died this year or last year. Daryl and Monica is before my time, but I seen what? I saw video. Just like these guys saw video of Plunkett and video of Stabler. I saw video of Blanda. I saw video of LaMonica, the Mad Bomber and shit. I saw video. Okay. But I didn't live it. So if Daryl, LaMonica, and them had won Super Bowls, I can't say shit. I can't say those are mine because I don't remember them. I wasn't around. These motherfuckers can't say that. That's why they're so angry and so pissed off. Okay. Jamal Evans, you remember Raiders winning Super Bowls? Damn, you old as hell. Yeah, I am. But I don't look it. And I can still get attention from your girl. I can still get attention from your girl, dog. Don't get it fucked up. Okay? Not a wrinkle under my motherfucking eyes. Look at this shit. Look, man, I'm still young in the face, bro. I'm still young in the face. Like, I still go out there and steal your bitch. If I wasn't married, I'd take your bitch. Don't get it fucked up. Okay. The boss said, you looking good, though. Hey, pause. Yeah, put that pause in there. Yeah, dog. Like I said, man, I didn't live a rough life, bro. Okay, these motherfuckers, 30 years old, they look 55 years old. Like I said, man, I didn't spend my time. My Raiders ain't won a Super Bowl in 40 years, bro. I haven't been spending my time stressing, drinking, smoking, shooting up. Man, I live a good life, bro. I'm blessed. Okay, I'm blessed, bro. I don't put the football team over my life. But as you can see, man, look at my face. Not a scratch. You know what I'm saying? Not a bump on my shit. No motherfucking fucking bags under my eyes. I don't look like a fucking raccoon under here and shit. Nobody thinks I'm my age, bro. Nobody. Okay? When people be, oh man, you about 32, 33 years old? Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Ask your mama how old I am and shit. Oh, my mama old. Ask her. She'll tell you about me, dog. She'll tell you. Like, oh, you know him? Yeah, I know your mama, dog. Okay, and your mama's sisters and all of them and shit. All your aunties, all your fake aunties and shit, who you call auntie because you ain't known your mama forever. Oh yeah, me and my crew know them too. Understand? Ain't that right, Raider Trey? Raider Trey knows. Raider Trey knows and shit. Daryl Labotica, yeah. Raider Trey said Daryl, Kenny, Gannon, Plunkett, Hostetler. That's 5. Ridge Watson, Schrader 1, maybe 2. That's not even 10 people, you guys. The Raiders are a 62-year-old franchise. The Raiders are a 62-year-old franchise. If you go back before then, Daryl and Monica, he was a quarterback. George Blanda. Shit, there's not even 10 quarterbacks in the history of the Raiders that have won playoff games. That says a lot right there, bro. There's not even 10 quarterbacks in the entire history of the Raiders that have won a playoff game. That says a lot. And then if you talk about who's actually been in them, it's not even 10. Okay? That shows you what kind of franchise we are. All right? Austin Raiders, 6 quarterbacks have won playoff games. 6. That's sad. LaMonica, Stabler, Plunkett, Schrader, Hostetler, Gannon. Only 3 went to Super Bowls. There you go, man. You guys are talking about quarterbacks, man. The Raiders won Super Bowls off of defense. But they don't know that. They don't know that, Raider Trey. They don't know that, Bill Holloway. They don't know that, all y'all that's old enough to know. The Raiders won Super Bowls on defense. We didn't win defense off of quarterbacks. Quarterbacks, we don't even have a, do we even have a quarterback as the MVP? Look this up, you guys. Is there a, I already know the answer. Out of the 3 Super Bowls we won, how many quarterbacks were the MVP of the Super Bowl? I'll wait because I already know the answer. I already know. Tell me, we won 3 Super Bowls, right? Who was the MVPs of those Super Bowls? Name them. Jamal Upton, I got a Napoleon Kaufman jersey. It's okay, dog. Jamal Upton, you got my respect. If you got a Nap Kaufman jersey, Nap Kaufman was a motherfucking monster, bro. Nap Kaufman was a monster, and the only thing that made him not be an all time Raider great is that the Lord called him to do something else. Salute to Napoleon Kaufman, man. Napoleon Kaufman was a fucking beast. That right there, dog. You wear that jersey to a game. Hey, dog, I don't know if you've ever been to the Death Star. But take it to somebody who actually goes to the games, not like these gobdashilans, gobdashians, gobdashians and shit. I'm calling you guys gobdashians. Okay, gobdashians. Okay, half gobbler, half bashians. Wear your jersey to the game, bro. Wear that Napoleon. You wear that Napoleon Kaufman jersey to the game, you're gonna get so much love, bro. Because whose jersey did I see somebody had on when I was at the Death Star last year, or even the draft? Somebody had on, what jersey did they have on that I was like, that shit is cold. Oh, let me see if I can remember. Napoleon Kaufman, that's a good jersey to have, man. That's a jersey that you can't even buy that. Like, that's something you need to wear that shit. I don't care if it's faded. I'd wear that shit to the game because you're gonna get love. Real Raider fans will be like, man, Napoleon Kaufman, that shit is fat. They're gonna be doing that. I saw whose jersey did somebody have on that I was like, I saw a cat had a Richard Seymour jersey on. He had a Richard C. I saw a dude had a Richard Seymour jersey on. I was like, Richard Seymour, dog. He was like, yeah. Yeah, these guys don't know who Richard Seymour is, bro. The guy had a Richard Seymour jersey. There was some old, and these are OGs. They always had jerseys like that, like a Richard Seymour. What other jersey did I see that somebody had on there at the game, man? Shit, that got my attention. That Richard Seymour, that got my attention. Who else did I see have a jersey, man? Can't think right now, but I know that I saw Richard Seymour, and that shit was, I was like, that's dope. That Richard Seymour jersey was hot. Okay. And it was original issue. It wasn't like, okay, you bought a jersey and you put somebody's name on the back and you got it. Now his jersey was the Reebok jersey. Your shit is probably the Reebok jersey. His jersey was issued when Reebok was the sponsor, not Nike. And he wore that. I was like, Richard Seymour, that shit is tight, bro. He had a white one. It said Richard 92. Richard, it said Seymour on the back. I was like, that shit is hot. Hey, dog, if you don't want that Napoleon Kaufman jersey, dog, I can motherfucking cash app you and shit. Cause that's a jersey. I'd wear that shit. Shit, I cash app you for that. I wear that to the game this weekend. I'd wear that. That shit's hot. Okay. Rachel, I would never wear Antonio Brown jersey. Freaking sellout. Hey, Raider Trey, I saw it. And you know what they say? I said, man, what are you wearing that for? Oh man, I bought it. I'm wearing it. Fucking Brown 84. Really, bro? Come on, dog. You could do better than that. Some things you just have to take an L on and shit. Some shit you just have to fucking take an L on. Like you Kardashians, you just have to take an L on that, dog. Like he's the quarterback. What are you gonna do, dog? Okay. Like I say you should be tired. Your vocal cord, all this, your muscles from gargling and shit. That shit should fucking. You should be tired, man. Shit should be aching. Okay. Clifton said the Raiders 3-2 in Super Bowls. We're the only team in the AFC West that have a winning record in the Super Bowl. Don't listen to all these people that are always talking shit because they don't know no better. Like when Chiefs fans try to laugh, try to tell me some shit, I'm like, dude, you're 2-2 in the Super Bowl, bro. Chief fans know I drag them. You guys who are regulars know I drag people that try to talk shit. I be like, hey, dog, who's the first team in the history of the National Football League to ever lose a Super Bowl? The Kansas City Chiefs. They were the first team to ever lose a Super Bowl were the Chiefs, bro. They lost to the motherfucking Green Bay Packers. The Raiders, we lost the next year to the Green Bay Packers. But the first team to ever lose a Super Bowl is the Chiefs, bro. They won one in 70, and then it took them 50 years to win their next one. Won in 2002 during the pandemic. That's 50 years. And then they lost. So they lost. They are 2-2. The Chargers are 0-1. The Broncos, I think you guys are 3-5 or some shit. The Raiders are 3-2. We have a winning record. We have a 60% winning percentage. All right. Hostetler won a playoff game. Mr. Emerald said, "Do you think that the Broncos will reach out to Sean Payton?" Yeah. AC said 20-3. Rob Benjamin said, "Bring the guys luck, Shaq." Hey, I'm definitely gonna go. I'm going. Like I said, man, nobody that's watching the game in the basement that's talking shit to me, who's never been to the Death Star, not even to a preseason game, can't afford to go to Vegas, bro. You can't even afford to go. There's nothing. I'm not even reading your comments, man, because I'm like, why am I wasting my time reading a bunch of gobblers, man? You guys are a bunch of gobblers. Ain't any reason to talk to you guys. And he said Saturday messed up by not taking Foles to throw Pete Tweaks when he could have had a rookie in. Jeff Saturday is garbage, bro. Jeff Saturday is just somebody they brought. Jim Irsay brought in just to appease the fans because he knew this team wasn't going to do shit. We should have never lost to that guy, man. That's how I'm just like, damn. Why did we lose to Jeff Saturday? We needed that fucking win, bro. We win that game and we win the Rams game. We're in the playoffs. It's not like they're like the Chargers record is that much better than us. They're like 5 games better than us. They're only 3 games better than us, bro. Horrible, man. God. Dr. Van said Richard Jefferson was still on the board when Ruggs went. I didn't know that. Doc, you got me on that one. I didn't know that, Doc. I didn't know that, Doc. You got to be fucking kidding me, bro. I thought Justin Jefferson went higher than that. Oh, we could have had Jefferson. See, like I said, man, these guys don't know how to evaluate talent. Nobody has been a good evaluator of talent since Al Davis, bro. Like I said, Derek Carr would have never been drafted by the Raiders if he was alive because Al Davis would have looked at David Carr and would have been like, no. He'd been like, nah, David Carr is his brother. Nah. Pedigree, DNA and shit. He would have never been a Raider, bro. It's only a Raider because Al was not there. But damn, we could have had Justin Jefferson. We got one guy who we drafted with an ankle monitor and another guy who's the best wide receiver under the age of 25. That hurts. Jamal Upton says Damon Arnett was around when he can't put the yayo down. But guess what? Didn't your GM Grudock? Mike Mayock says we're drafting character guys. Look at the character guys he drafted, bro. Him and Gruden, because they both said they drafting character guys. Cleveland Farrell's a character guy. I say that. Shitty football player, but a good guy. Character guy. I give him that. Josh Jacobs, outside of him having the drunk driving thing that he got in an accident at the airport, character guy. You know, he went to court. He manned up, said he did it. He got probation, got his record expunged the next year. Okay. One mistake. Didn't make another one. Character guy. Let's name these other guys. Henry Ruggs. I'm not gonna kick a man while he's fighting for his life. So I'm not gonna say nothing more about that. You guys could fill in the blanks, but I'm not gonna kick a man when he's fucking fighting for his life and he's 22 years old. Damon Arnett. This dude's pulling guns out on the strip, bro. The only reason why we haven't seen that video is because the city's suppressing that shit. They don't want videos of raiders pulling guns out on valets to get out into the atmosphere and shit. That shit is squashed. That shit was on tape. Trust me. Okay. There's cameras all over everywhere. You're at the Aria. Well, these Kardashians don't even know what these hotels are. They've never been to the fucking casino in their life, bro. They don't have no points at no type of motherfucking event, no type of hotels in Vegas. They don't even, Vegas is just something they see on TV. There's no way in hell you're at the Aria, which is fucking 5-star casino hotel, and there ain't no, in the valet section, there ain't no cameras. Well, there's cameras, but they're basically like, hey man, we're not taking this. That footage is not coming out because that fucks up the bag. That's the good thing about that. We haven't seen any footage of anything, bro, outside of Ruggs. Now, when we saw the Ruggs footage, he was off the strip. He was way, way on the other side of town. Okay? He wasn't on the strip. We ain't seen no footage of Hobbs sleeping in the car when he was drunk and he got that situation with that. We ain't seen none of that. We ain't seen no Damon Arnett footage. We ain't seen no footage of the crash scene at as far as the cameras on the police officer's uniform with JJ with his accident. How come we haven't seen none of that? Because they're looking out for the Raiders, bro. Raiders is a cash cow. They're not shitting on their own shit. Okay, so that's what that's about, bro. Okay, but he was wild, but we ain't seen no video. Rich says could have had Dak Prescott. Like I said, man, don't know how to draft, bro. Don't know how to draft. Okay. Dwayne Thomas says Connor Cook. Emma said, yo, Shaq, you think Mark Davis and Roger Goodell will rig next season? The Raiders go to Super Bowl and win it? Possibly. It's a good look. Like right now, to be honest, Mr. Emma, I could talk to you because you got some sense. So these other guys don't got no sense. But I could talk to you. The Raiders are in a good position right now. These motherfuckers is already they motherfucking getting their Twitter fingers loosed up to try to type some shit. Let me tell you why the Raiders are in a good position. Yeah, we're 6-8. There's a couple of things that I haven't seen ever in my life that happened this year besides one man fucking ruining the entire season, who to me is the coach. That call that we got that we were able to win against the Patriots was something that I've never seen. Raider Trey's never seen. Motherfucker Espo's never seen. Bill Holloway's never seen. We've never seen that ever. The Raiders being on the other side of a fucking call like that. That's never happened, bro. We are always the ones that are the victims of calls. Fucked up shit. Not that. Okay? When they threw that ball back, and I'm not saying that was rigged. I'm saying that they really were trying to win that game because the players thought they don't have no respect for the Raiders because they just saw the Rams beat them last second. They're like, let's just beat these motherfuckers and humiliate them because that's what bullies do. Let's bully these guys. These guys ain't shit. We're just going to win this shit right now. We're just going to win on an improbable play. When Chandler Jones caught that fumble, not an interception for you dumb motherfuckers, because it was a lateral. When he caught that fumble in the air and he mashed down Mac Jones, when he was running back, on the screen, it said flag. It was in yellow. Before Chandler Jones got to the end zone, the referees threw a flag. There was a flag on the field. When I saw that, I said, oh man, this shit is coming back. I told myself that because I'm a Raider. I understand when we get big calls like when Josh Jacobs broke that 39-yarder and we had the game in the bag, flag. Because they wanted Pittsburgh to win that because they want that. Franco Harris is a legend. They needed to have Pittsburgh win. Pittsburgh hadn't beat the Raiders in 7 years and it fit the script. Okay? So we're going to call that on us. That being said, referees picked that flag up, bro. I said, they let it. I was just waiting. I was like, man, did they let it stand? They said that was it. They just started. When I saw Belichick walking across the field, that's when I knew the game was over. I still didn't believe it was over. That's one reason why I said things are changing, bro. That's the first thing I thought. The second thing is the NFL has to have the Raiders be good because we're in Vegas. We're controlling all The gambling money. The NFL got a whole new bag of money now because of all the gambling. Without the Raiders being in Vegas, we can't have gambling. Okay. That's why the NBA is trying to get a team in Las Vegas so they can get some of this gambling money, some of this DraftKings money, and some of this other shit. They can't have the Raiders be sorry. The Raiders can't be a shitty team and be the catalyst for all the money, bro. They can't do it. The Raiders have to be in the mix. We have to be a team that's going to be competing, bro. Okay? Because we're in charge of the money. If the Raiders fail in Vegas, the money goes away. Okay? So, what you just said, it's very possible that it could be scripted, allegedly, for us to possibly win a Super Bowl. Because it makes sense for the entire league for us to be successful because we're in the market that controls all the money when it comes to gambling, bro. Without the Raiders, there's no gambling in the NFL, bro. There was none of that shit was legal anywhere unless you were in Vegas. Now you can do that shit on your phone. You can do all this crazy shit because the Raiders, you have a team in the fucking gambling capital of the world. So you are right. And if that happens, I'm with it, bro, because it is what it is. Okay. Rich Wallace. Tom Barr says we could have drafted Connor Cook. That's horrible. Jalen says, how do you feel about this? Quarterbacks, Rocky Yassin, Nate Hobbs, Tyler Hall, Amik Robinson, Sam Webb, Byron Murphy, free agent. I think it would be good. I don't like Amik Robinson, bro. Big Robinson's too small, man. He's Mighty Mouse. He's Danny DeVito. He's too small, bro. We need cornerbacks with size. We need sizable cornerbacks, bro. Or fast cornerbacks. This guy is just, he's always out of position, and our safeties are trash too. So, like I said, I like Hobbs, but Hobbs is one guy. But those other guys you named, hey, see what we can come up with. Be nice to draft a good cornerback, bro. Be nice to draft a good cornerback. We haven't done good in the draft. Drafts suck. Drafters suck. Okay. Mr. Emil says, you think Chase Garblers will start next season? He's a good prospect. He's a good prospect, but there's a lot that's going to depend on that, bro. Jalen Harris says, Jamel Dean's off to a free agent. We got to figure something out. Rich Watson, Lynn Bowden was a college quarterback. Lynn Bowden was a slash. He played quarterback, but he was also wide receiver. Like he'd come in situational things. He wasn't like a full-time quarterback, man. But look at him. He was trash too, bro. He was a straight criminal. Like you talk about drafting quality guys, and you got all these guys that are all motherfucking criminals and shit. God. Dr. Bass, Jalen Hurts was in that draft too. Dr. Van, you killing me, Doc. You killing me, dog. You killing me, dog. Oh my God, you killing me, man, Doc. Dr. Van killing me with who we could have had. That's why I didn't really pay attention because I didn't want to know. Dak Prescott, Jalen. Oh my God. Robert Benjamin, this Graham is his play calling. He's always just letting us lose at the end, bro. Horrible. Okay. Raiders for life. Raiders were last on now Forbes list, I believe, the ninth richest franchise. Yeah, from 32. How many slots is that? 32 minus 9 is what? Todd Barr says the dude just running his mouth. I'm not even paying attention to him, Todd. Like I said, he's a gobbler. I already called him out of his name. He's a gobbler, bro. That's what happens when you ignore gobblers, man. Like you just ignore them and shit. And what can they do, bro? They're insignificant, and then they got a whole bunch of fucking shit on their side of their face and shit. It ain't mayonnaise, okay? Mr. Emerald, Mark Davis is a lot smarter than people give him credit for. That's facts. That's facts. I always say, Mr. Emerald, the perfect owner of the Raiders is a cross between Al Davis and Mark Davis. Mark Davis is good at stuff that Al wasn't good at, and Al was good at stuff that Mark wasn't good at. What Al was good at was talent evaluation. Al Davis is not only in the Hall of Fame as an owner, he's also in the Hall of Fame as a coach. Al Davis was a coach of the Raiders. He made the Hall of Fame as a coach. He made the Hall of Fame as the owner, and he was also the commissioner of the AFL. That's three different things, bro. And he was supposed to be the commissioner of the NFL, but they shitted on him. Go watch Al Davis versus the NFL. The reason why both leagues merged was because of Al Davis. He merged the leagues. Okay, he negotiated the deal to make the AFL and the NFL become just the NFL by itself in 1970 merger. These motherfuckers don't know what I know. Okay, but he wasn't good when it came to playing nice with others, man. Al Davis didn't play nice with others at all. He didn't give a fuck about nothing but winning. Al Davis, when he said just win, baby, that means everything. That means whoever the fuck's in the way of winning, the fans, fuck y'all. If Al Davis was alive and he had had Derek Carr as the coach, he wouldn't give a. I mean, as a quarterback, he wouldn't give a fuck about what none of you Kardashians is talking about. Anybody that's against the Raiders, he fucking shitted on. Ask Marcus Allen. Ask Marcus Allen, the greatest running back we ever had, the last Super Bowl MVP, since nobody answered my question. There's never been a Raider MVP. The Raiders Super Bowl 77 Super Bowl, Fred Biletnikoff was the MVP. Okay. Well, maybe Jim Plunkett was the MVP of the Super Bowl against the Eagles. I'm not sure. Okay. And then Marcus Allen. So when it came to playing well with others, we always played in shit turd stadiums, bro. We played in Oakland, Alameda County Coliseum, shit turd stadium. Still smelled like sewer when I was a kid. When I last went back, before we moved, went to the game. First time in years I came up from LA to go to a game in Oakland, smelled the same, bro. Sewer water running out, the toilets overflowing, all that shit. You know Raider Trey, you know Bill. Go to the bathroom, you stepping in all kinds of fucking urine and shit floating around and shit. Same as when we was a kid. Moved there, went to the fucking LA Coliseum, which was for the 1932 Olympics, which is even older than that. Sharing a stadium with USC. And then he went right back to the same shit turd stadium. So when it came time to getting stadiums and doing deals and having allies and having sponsors and people fucking doing shit for you, Al Davis said, fuck all y'all. All I care about is winning. And if I have to run you over, I run you over. Mark Davis, on the other hand, businessman. Mark Davis took a fucking team in Oakland where the stadium and the bureaucracy up there refused to fix anything, refused to motherfucking fix everything and raise the rent up. All they kept doing was raising the Raiders' rent up. First it was $3 million a year, then it went up to $7 million. They like, we're not fixing shit. It's like having a slumlord. You're living in an apartment and they're not fixing nothing. Fucking water, this ain't working, lights don't work, this don't work, that don't work, and they're charging you more and more rent. Mark Davis figured out how he was getting out of there, dog. When he finally said, I'm not paying the rent next year, and he was running around, remember you guys, when he says, I'm not paying them again, and the lease is going to expire because they were doing year to year, and they kept raising the price up on his ass, and he says, we're not playing here next year. And he was trying to figure out where he was going. They were talking about, Raiders were going to play in San Antonio. They were talking about, can he play in Levi? And they were like, no, you can't play here. And they were talking about maybe he could play at Stanford. No, can't play at Stanford. Or maybe he could play at, Raiders could play at Cal Berkeley. No, can't play at Cal Berkeley. We were trying to figure out where we could play at. Okay. Then we tried to come to LA. They wouldn't let us come. So Mark Davis said, okay, I'll pay it. He had to go back to Oakland and everybody was laughing. You guys tried to leave. You guys have got nowhere to go and shit. They were talking all kinds of shit. Especially Niner Empire. They were talking the most shit because they had Levi Stadium. Our stadium's new. You guys playing in that piece of shit. What happened? You guys got to go back. Mark Davis went back, paid Oakland $7 million to be in the same stadium. But what they didn't know is that he was already came to Vegas and already talked to everybody over there and said, hey, man, what can you do for me? Hey, Mark, we're going to build. We got this plot of land right here, dog. We're going to give you all this money. We're going to give you $2 billion to build this bitch. Can you round the money up to move? Can you get the votes? Okay. That's the first thing. Can you get the votes, Mark? Well, shit. Well, Jerry Jones was good friends with my dad, and he promised my dad that he'd take care of me. Let me go talk to Jerry. He went to go talk to Jerry, and he said, Jerry, I need your help, man. Can you help me lobby these votes? He's like, well, shit, what's in it for me? See, these motherfuckers don't understand. I'm telling you the truth. Jerry Jones said, what's in it for me? I'm here to look out for you, Mark, but shit, business is business. He's like, well, maybe you can do a deal about the concessions and shit. Oh yeah, I can get paid off the concessions because he has some shit with the concessions with Caesar's Palace. One of Jerry Jones' companies is also, I think they do the catering part. Jerry Jones is getting paid. He said, let me go talk to Robert. Okay? He went and talked to Robert. He got Robert on board. He's like, well, what's in it for me? Because when billionaires don't give a fuck about no other billionaires, they don't care. You think, oh, we're just going to do this for Mark Davis just because? Nah, they were trying to get him to sell the team, let him go bankrupt so we can get one of our friends in here to buy the team, get Mark out of there. But Jerry Jones and Al Davis was close. So Jerry Jones looked out for Mark, but Jerry Jones had to get something out of it. So he went to Robert, said, what's in it for me? Man, if we can get Mark there, we can get this gambling shit on. That's another bag. But if it fails, we can blame Mark. Get Mark out of there and put in who we want. That sounds like a good idea. Who else can we get? Went around, got the votes. Then Jerry came back to him and said, okay, we got the votes. But do you have the $250 million to pay us so you can move? Still got to pay, bro. Still got to pay to move, bro. You don't get to leave and not fucking pay. He's like, yeah, I got to come up with 250 million. Yeah, 250 million, bro. It's really 500 million. But what we'll do is we'll match 250 million of it to help you. The moving fee's 500 million. But Jerry and the rest of the people said, we'll go ahead and go half with you on that. But you got to come up with 250 million. The man is only worth 500 million. Okay? And that's not liquid. That's assets. So how in the fuck is Mark Davis going to come up with $250 million so he can move? Plus, Oakland was suing him, saying you're moving without giving us proper notice. So Oakland was suing him too. Okay? He had friends. He had the Wins, Steve Wins, and them billionaires who own them casinos said, we'll front you the money, dog. Because we need to have sponsorships. Do it in the form of a sponsorship. We signage. They said, hey, we boom, 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 boom. Okay? Mark got the money. Moved the team. Then we had the pandemic. That fucked shit up. That first year, no fans in the stadium. Stadium brand spanking new. No fans in it. No fan money for the entire year, bro. He moves, he pays $250 million, and he doesn't get a cent from revenue. Not a penny, bro. Okay? Then the John Gruden shit. Then the rug shit. Then last year, first time they had left people in a stadium, I was there against the Ravens. First time they ever let any fans in that stadium, I was there. Okay? Got paid last year. Still owes Gruden $60 million. Okay? Have all this shit going on. Bring in the Patriots. Now he's making money because he had all that money coming in last year. Bought the Aces. They win the championship. Mark Davis is caked up. So what I'm saying is this. Imagine Mark Davis with Al Davis's talent and football acumen, and imagine Al Davis with Mark Davis's business acumen. We'd have the perfect owner. But unfortunately for us, we don't have that. Okay. Alfredo Reyes, I remember back in the days the Pickers wanted to trade Raiders for Moss, and we had Randy Moss, and they had Favre quarterback. There's a lot of things that could have happened, bro. Okay. Todd Bartlett says, Todd Bartlett is on here. Rich Rudd said we could have had Rodgers instead of Fabian Washington. Like I said, you guys, man, there's a lot of people that A lot of people we could have had, man. We could have had Megatron, bro. We could have had Megatron, but we didn't. We didn't draft Megatron, bro. God. Mr. Emerald, hopefully McDonald's can do better next year. That's all I can hope for, bro. Whatever, but I need McDaniels. I need McDaniels to succeed. I need whoever the quarterback is. If that's Derek Carr, I need for him to succeed. I need the running back to succeed. I need if Josh Jacobs is the running back, I need for him to succeed. I need Devontae Adams to succeed. I need Mad Max to succeed. I need Chandler Jones to succeed. I need these guys to succeed, bro. I don't have time to root against my own team. I got 31 fan bases that can't stand the Raiders. A lot of people on here can't stand the Raiders and they swear they're Raider fans. I got half the fan of my own fan base that hates my team because they only like certain people. And then I got 31 other fucking fan bases that hate my team. I need my team to succeed, bro. My team succeeds, it's all good. That's all I need, bro. All I need is a Lombardi, man. I get me a Lombardi, man. Life is gonna be even better than it is already. My life is good, but it's gonna even be better. That's all I need, bro. All I need is a Lombardi, man. I get a Lombardi, it's all good. Okay. Alexis Rascon says, Shaq always speaking the truth. Salute. Appreciate that, bro. Like I said, man, ain't no lies flowing from my mouth, bro. Ain't happening. Okay. Espo said he's talking about Rick Meyer. Yeah, he was horrible. Jeff George with the Illinois. Jalen said, do you think the Cowboys will win the Super Bowl this year? I got a friend who's a Cowboy fan after yesterday. Eagles, they went crazy. Let me tell you something, Jalen. I come from a majority of my family. Niners, Cowboys. I'm a black sheep, though. I picked the Raiders, and that's who I picked. I didn't care what nobody liked. I picked my team. Man, I got so many Cowboy homies and so many Cowboy fans. My nephew, I got homies. Cowboy fans, when they think they got some shit in the bag, it's bad, bro. It's bad. They just go off the deep end, man. Like unlike any other franchise, bro. They just go off on the deep end, and they really think that they got a chance to win the Super Bowl. But here's the problem. The problem is, man, is that even if they come out of the NFC, which doesn't look likely because are they better than the Niners? Are they going to be able to get it done against the number one defense in football? I don't think so. They beat the Eagles and Minshew almost got them. They had a full roster. Dak, they had everybody. Pollard, they had mother Zeke, they had motherfucking CD. They had T.Y. Hilton. Even T.Y. Hilton caught a touchdown pass. They were barely able to beat a quarterback that Hunter Minshew had. Hunter Minshew, what's his name? Gardner Minshew had 355 yards fucking passing against them. He almost threw for 400. That ain't Jalen. And do you think the Cowboys can beat Josh Allen or beat Joe Burrow? I don't think so. But it's going to be fun to watch because the Raiders ain't going to be there. So I'm just going to go ahead and just start putting my hater hat on. I'm just going to sit here and be a hater. That's all I can do. Barring a miracle, we make the playoffs. So anything's possible. Clifton said, hell no, George did not win a playoff game for the Raiders. Jamal Upton said Jeff George had a cannon. That's all he had. He could throw the fucking ball. He could spin it, but he couldn't do nothing else. He could throw the football, but that was it, man. Was not a leader at all. Dallas Cowboys was going on, big dog. Rick Meyer or something like that. Yeah, Mick Ryan was number 3. Carson Palmer was number 3. Clifton said Daryl LaMonica wore number 3 too. Yeah, Notre Dame. Okay. Robbins Broncos did a rollback on Hackett. Yeah, they fucked Hackett up. Okay. Dr. Van said Carr will probably have a playoff W if he can get his leg snapped. That's true. Derek Carr in 2016 was balling. He was an MVP candidate. He was balling. I don't even know where that guy went. Ever since that injury, he ain't been the same. But 2016 Derek Carr, he was a fucking monster, bro. He was balling out of control. I don't know if that dude could never get that shit back, man. That guy was balling. He was balling, man. Bill Oliver said, no playoff wins for Jeff George. Thank you guys for people actually doing your homework and actually looking it up. Raiders Light say, hey, bro, you full of comedy. Hey, dog, that's what I'm here for, man. I'm building an empire here, man. Okay, some of this empire is going to be built on the back of some Kardashians and shit and some gobblers. We're going to be building our empire on these guys' bones. Okay, Bill Howard says Bobby Hoying has won. Damn, that's crazy. Diver says, you think Josh McDaniels intentionally losing on purpose? I think there was a time, allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly because I don't know for sure. I think there was a time that he was not going 100%. I think there's been times that he hasn't been 100%, that he hasn't been going 100%. I believe that. I don't know if you want to talk tank it. I don't know what you guys want to call it, but I think there's been times where he wasn't going 100%. He wasn't putting that same energy he would have put in if he was the OC for the Patriots. He would have been putting in more energy on that. That's just me. That's my answer. Dr. Van talk about tell us where the door where he hurt you. Like I said, man, when everybody has a problem with somebody, it's you. When everybody has a problem with somebody, it's you. It's like I said, man, guys want attention from guys on it. It's not like there's a bunch of females on here. These guys want our attention, man. Scary, dog. You guys might want to hide your IP addresses and shit. These motherfuckers might knock on your door. Who is it? Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. These motherfuckers will be gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. You know what that means, gobble, gobble. Yeah, I'm exactly what you thinking. You gonna let me in? Hey, I can get started in about 5 or 10 minutes, bro. Let me get in there and clean myself up. Like I said, man, something wrong. Okay. Espo, feel like we got gutted. Bring Gruden back. Del Rio McKenzie, we're building something. Bringing back a rubber dog. This was ready to break Jack and Chucky. Here's what's going on with that, dog. I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm not gonna lie, dog. I was one of the guys that were like, give Chucky whatever he wants to come back, man, because I felt robbed. I felt that we got robbed out of that Super Bowl. See, it just goes with the psychology. As a Raider fan, you have to understand what's your psychology as being a fan of this team. Like I said, if you're a fan that hasn't been a fan longer than 30 years or 30 less than 40 years, unless you really love the team, it's probably not in your best interest to be a fan of the Raiders. Especially if you're only a fan of 20 years or less. If you're 25 years or less, you shouldn't be a fan of the Raiders. Because the Raiders weren't winning when you became a fan. Now, when a lot of you guys who like you came in during Schrader times, that was 90, so that's 32 years ago. Yeah, we were still in the playoffs. We were still fucking one of the best teams in the NFL. But if you came in when the Raiders went back to Oakland, if you're a fan that came in like 95 or after, because we came back home, I think we came back home to the 95, we came back to Oakland in 95. If you've been a fan since 95 to now, you shouldn't be a Raider fan. You shouldn't be, because the Raiders weren't shit all this time until we got to the 2000s for those 2 years where we went to the Super Bowl and lost and all of that. You shouldn't even be a fan of the team because you're not mentally tough enough to be a fan of the Raiders because you don't have anything to build on. You don't have any successes to build on. See, it's real easy for us OGs. Like I got people telling me all the time, Shaq, you like the other day, somebody on here was like, your problem with you OGs is that you guys are satisfied with losing. No, we're not satisfied with losing. We got fucking championships we built our love of our team on, and that keeps us going. Like we got fucking major successes, like the top of the totem pole. So we built our love, the foundation for our fandom was built on Super Bowls and championships. That's what makes it easy for us not to fucking be gobblers and shit. Because we built our shit, our foundation is strong as fuck. Your foundation has been losing shitty quarterbacks, Marcus Mariota's, Jamarcus Russell's, Derek Carr's. Your shit has been fucked up. Your foundation has been built on players. You guys love players. That's why when Khalil Mack left, you guys fucking shitted the bed. When fucking Amari Cooper left, you guys fucking pissed on yourself. You got every time a player leaves, you get pissed off because that's what you're built on. It's built on players. I like this guy. I like Damon Arnett. I like this guy, man. We should never have cut. We shouldn't have never cut Jonathan Abram. You know how many people were fucking on my back because I said Abram was trash? These motherfuckers got insulted like I was talking about their mama. I'm like, I'll talk about your mama too. But Abram sucked. Oh man, you're just a hater. Dog, why am I a hater when I grew up with motherfucking Terry McDaniels as my safety? I had Ronnie Lott. Ronnie Lott played for the Raiders. I had Ronnie Lott on my motherfucking team. I had Atkinson. I had motherfucking Jack Tatum and shit. What the fuck are you talking? I had real fucking safeties. I had real 24s. I had Willie Browns. I had Charles Woodson's. Why the fuck am I? Like I said. So for us, we don't got that problem. Okay? But in regards to Chucky, I wanted Chucky to come back, man, because I thought that Super Bowl we lost because we traded Chucky away. That's not why we lost the Super Bowl. We lost the Super Bowl because somebody threw 5 pick sixes in the fucking game. Okay? I mean, 3 pick sixes and 5 interceptions. So with Jack Del Rio, the reason why Jack Del Rio lost his job is because he lost the locker room. Okay? We went to the playoffs 2016. That next year, he started having all kinds of conflicts with people on the team. He started fucking talking politics. Remember all that political shit he was talking about, all that other shit he was doing? He started fucking just saying shit that wasn't cool. He lost the locker room. That made it easy for us to get rid of him, dog. When people say, oh man, we should have never got rid of Del Rio. Del Rio was 12-4. Yeah, the year we went to the playoffs, he was 12-4. The next year he was 8-8. The year that he got fucking dropped was he was 8-8. So I wanted Gruden because I thought that was gonna, we had unfinished business. We bring in Gruden, we got unfinished business, and we're gonna do what we got to do. But it didn't work out, bro, because like I said, John Gruden had his own demons. Okay, Raiders for life charges are the chokers, just like the Clippers are the flippers. Facts. Marcus Howard said, car haters can't wait for any mistake to point out. That's why everybody hates y'all. Like I said, man, I'm not worried about nobody that keep somebody's name in their mouth all the time. Like I said, any man, if you ain't swinging that way, you shouldn't have a man's name in your mouth, man. You're a gobbler, bro. Okay. Not good. My favorite race, I'm not mistaken, Hostetler beat the Broncos on the last position to get in the playoffs. Well, yeah, Hostetler won one. But also Hostetler was a Super Bowl winning quarterback, too, for the Giants. Dr. Van said, you say Kyle Bowler? Oh, man. Damn, Dr. Van. Shit, you remember shit I don't even want to remember. Some of these guys I forgot about, but I can't. Shit, I done already named 25 quarterbacks. Kenny Pickett. I appreciate the kind words, man. Great your analysis. Tell me about YG Raider fans, what time it is. Hey, man, I'm trying my best, dog, Kenny Pickett. But you a bad boy, dog. You a bad boy, man. You the future. You the future for your team, bro. Without question. Okay. But you were homegrown, too. That just goes to show you, man. You gotta be able to be. They were eyeing Kenny Pickett when he was at Pitt. He's from Pittsburgh, homegrown guy. Fuck, man. Fucking somebody has to be a scout. Who are the scouts for the Raiders, man? We need some scouts, bro. Some fucking scouts, man. Alfredo Raider says, Shaq, I've been a Raider since I was 13. That's 31 years. I haven't celebrated a Super Bowl and win in person because I was only 8 years old and they won the last one. Not a Raider yet. Don't matter. Don't matter, dog. You're indoctrinated. You're indoctrinated because you were alive, bro. Don't matter. You were around, bro. You were on the planet. You were there. Like I said, these dudes, nowhere around, bro. If you're over 40 and you're a Raider fan, you in. It's like being grandfathered in, bro. You're in, bro. You're in. You're old enough. Okay. Like I said, man, these guys, they I feel sorry for them, man. That's why they're so bitter, bro. I never seen a bunch of bitter ass guys who claim they're grown ass men. You guys are so fucking bitter. Like you guys have really turned yourself into some hoes, man. You guys are a bunch of bitches. Really, you guys are really bitch made. It's like it's sad, man, but it's not my problem. Not related to you motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what happens to you. You know what I'm saying? And you're only a fan because I can't kick you out. If I had the power to kick all you motherfuckers out, I would. But I don't have the power, dog. So I just let you guys just exist. Okay. Uh you're like bubble gum on the bottom of somebody's shoe on a hot day and shit. You're just walking down the street, and next thing you know, you got a long fucking sticky piece of bubble gum on the fucking bottom of your shoe and shit. And you're like, fuck, man. I got to deal with this bullshit. It ain't like your day's ruined. It's just like you got to go get a stick and fucking just scrape that shit off your shoe and shit. Now you're the sticks problem. That's what you guys are. You guys are just like that, bro. You're just like some fucking melted gum on the bottom of somebody's shoe. And why are you not properly in the trash like you're supposed to be? Because no, you didn't matter. When they were done with you, they just threw your ass on the fucking sidewalk and let you fucking melt. And somebody stepped on you. The only attention you get is when somebody steps on you and you fucking just try to ruin their shoe and shit. That's how you guys are, bro. You guys are insignificant motherfuckers. But since you're on the bottom of my shoe and I got to clean my shoe, I might as well talk about you. Okay. Todd Bartlett, man, get some sleep, Todd. I know you got to go to work in the morning, big dog. Like Reddit, what's good, Shaq? Having some salt and pepper fish going. Oh man, oh I know that's good, bro. Thank you, big dog. Oh man, I know that. I know your food is feeling real good right about now. And Merrill said Al had to put his ego aside and let Bo and Marcus. We would have won more championships. Facts, facts, man. Al Davis ruined that, dog. He ruined that shit. He ruined that shit by doing what he did to Marcus Allen. And why the fuck do you trade him to the fucking Chiefs, bro? I never got to meet Al Davis, but if I ever, even when I die and we run into each other, we on our way to go to a certain cloud to hang out, and I run into Al Davis, I'll be like, hey, Mr. Davis, why did you trade Marcus Allen to the Chiefs, bro? I know why he did it psychologically. I don't know for a fact, but he wanted to show Marcus that he wasn't bigger than the Raiders, and I'm gonna make you suffer by us beating you twice a year. That didn't happen. That was the beginning of the curse right there. Okay. Marcus Howard said, yeah, you can't properly comprehend the game of football. You mad he throws the ball away and checks down like every good quarterback ever. Like I had some of my homies, like understand some of the OGs are cracking. And I ain't gonna say their names, Bill and Raider Trey, but they went to high school with us. There's a couple of cats that if I say their names, you'll know. But if you on Facebook and you see them, you'll know who I'm talking about. Couple of guys that we know that we went to school with that are Raider fans that are OGs like us that are cracking. They're Kardashians, bro. They drunk the Kool-Aid. They took the red pill instead of the blue pill. Okay. They took the red pill instead of the silver and black pill. They're fucked, man. Let me tell you something. They called Derek Carr check down Carr. Oh, check down Carr. I'm like, you guys are so fucking stupid, bro. Why are you talking shit about a play when it's a completion? Okay. Check downs, everybody goes to the check down. That's called reading a defense. You want your quarterback to be able to read a defense. Because when you don't read defenses, you fucking force the football. There's only two ways you throw interceptions. Either you're being pressured and you don't have time, or you're not reading the fucking defenses. You're eyeing down receivers and shit. You're supposed to check down. You're supposed to go to your first read. That's not there. You go to your second read. That's not there. Your check down is always open because your check down sitting in the flat or sitting down in coverage. It's not a first down, but it's positive yardage. It may be 5 yards in the flat. It may be across the middle up the seam for 5 yards. That's how you move the football. But these motherfuckers are stupid, dog. So you're exactly right. Dr. Van says, interesting take on the NFC defense. I haven't thought about that. Hey, Dr. Van, your boy's a genius. I watched the entire league. I watched the entire league, bro. Alfredo Raiders still Raiders until I'm 6 feet under. That's right. Upton says Abdullah. I tell Abdullah to get a real pickup mystery about Abdullah at this point. You know the thing that pisses me off about Abdullah is that he's returning kickoffs, and he always runs right into the teeth of the fucking defense on. He's not like he's trying to fucking go to where there's a gap at. He just runs straight to a motherfucker to tackle him and shit. I'm like, this dude, man, he's killing me, man. Okay. Dr. Van said, imagine JJ with Lamar on the Ravens. Saquon's gonna be a FA too. Lamar, only problem with Lamar is Lamar wants 300 million guaranteed. Shit, who has that? Nobody. 300 million is a lot of money to ask for, man. Guaranteed. That's a lot of bread. That's 50 million more than motherfucking Massage Watson and shit. Wow. Black Raider said it really hurt me to see Corp JJ was to go somewhere like KC. Don't think they won't make him a big ass offer, bro. And he will kill us. Josh Jacobs will fucking destroy us if he goes to a team like that. You imagine Josh Jacobs. You take motherfucking Pacheco out of there, and you put Josh Jacobs in there. Oh my God, with Mahomes, oh they destroy us, bro. They would destroy us. Okay. Dr. Van said, Aaron Jones is getting paid a lot of money already in Green Bay. Don't know if they can make. Oh yeah, Aaron Jones. Yeah, I didn't know his last name. Black Raider. You remember Matt Flynn? Oh my God, these names, man. Hearing them names is like remembering bad dates. You somebody like me, you had some bad dates like a motherfucker. Shit, like, oh, why the fuck did I even go out with her? She fuck. Yeah. She did what she's supposed to do. I hit it and shit, but she was a nightmare after that. Okay. Mr. Irma said we could have drafted Derrick Henry in 26 instead of Jihad Ward. Yeah, but Derrick Henry, man, Derrick Henry had a lot of issues, man. As Dr. Van, Derrick Henry had baby mama drama. He had kids on top of kids and shit. He had his kids on top of kids. Okay. Tara says Cowboys Super Bowl. Jen says, did you get a go? Nah, I'm done. I don't talk. I already said I don't talk to gobblers, bro. Like I said, man, he got pubes in the middle of his teeth and shit. I'm good. I'm good, dog. I gotta stay manly on mine, bro. Like after a while, man, it's just like you got to just ignore motherfuckers if they're gonna keep talking in ways that ain't up to standards. You just gotta let these motherfuckers suffer, dog. Like, just gotta let them suffer. Okay. J Raider 84 with the $10 dono. Thank you, big dog. What's up, big dog? Said, yeah, they wouldn't have drafted Carr, but this is the same Al who drafted Jamarcus Russell. That's true. Al started reaching and went downhill because of age. Jamarcus Russell was the guy who Al Davis wanted to be something he wasn't. By then, Al just was like, man, this guy, I'm going to make this guy into what I want to make him into. He drunk the Kool-Aid with that one. But I don't think that he would have drafted Derek Carr because of his brother, which is fucked up. Al Davis wouldn't have drafted him because of David Carr. That's why he wouldn't have did it. Okay, but Derek Carr is way more of a Raider than Jamarcus was because he actually showed up. Jamal Upton said Jalen Ramsey's always getting toasted facts. Yeah, he thinks he's Deion Sanders, but shit, Deion Sanders didn't get toasted like that. Okay. Dr. Bass said PS2 is going to be a shutdown. He's a bad boy, but he's not a shutdown yet. But he's a bad boy. Okay, you saw Tay was using the fuck out of him, dog. Tay was abusing him and shit. Like he said at the end of the game, he ain't ready yet. Remember that, Dr. Van? When Devontae Adams said straight when he scored that game-winning touchdown on his ass against you guys, he's made it clear he ain't ready yet. He didn't say he won't be ready, but he ain't ready yet. Okay. Dr. Michael Guerrero said Dr. Death. Yeah, man. Shit, those were the days, bro. Dr. Van. Yeah, said yes, Joey Porter's son with the Penn State. Joey Porter's son is a cornerback? He must not be as big as his dad. You know, his dad was Diesel. That's dope. Jay Raiders. I've been to 3 Super Bowls in my lifetime of Raiders. At 2 wins, 1 loss. That's right, big dog. You already know. It's all about the Raiders, not just football game. It's a lifestyle. Exactly, bro. You made it. You're OG, man. Don't it feel good, man? Don't it feel good to be calm in a sea of chaos? It feels good, man, for you not to panic. It's always good, man, to be like a lot of us, man. We've been in shootouts and shit. Like we've been in shit that we shouldn't have been in. You know, I've been when motherfuckers was getting beat up, like getting jumped and shit and all kinds of shit. I remain calm, bro. Like when everybody's running and people are chasing motherfuckers, I just walked. I'm walking through motherfuckers, all kinds of shit going on because I'm gonna remain calm. Because the calm motherfucker, my goal was to get out and not run and have somebody say, "Oh, he's trying to get away." I'm just walking, bro. And I'm not looking nobody in the face. I'm just walking, bro. I'm not looking over my shoulder. I'm not looking to see who's fucking coming up. I'm just walking. And not walking fast, walking normal. While everybody else is chaotic. Motherfuckers is getting fucking beat up, stabbed and shit, all kinds of shit. And I made it out. So don't it feel good to be the calm one, to be cool, while everybody's losing their wits, while motherfuckers is garbling on other men and garbling with other men's names and all that kind of shit, and want you to be upset like them, and you're not. It's not working. Feels good, bro. I feel great. I feel great to know that I come from commitment to excellence. Really is what I come from, bro. Just win, baby's really where I come from. Pride and poise is really where I come from. I'm going to the game. I'm gonna be in the Death Star this week, chilling in Vegas, enjoying myself. Win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna have a good time. Feels good to me. But these other motherfuckers, they ain't us, bro. Black Sunday. God. Dick Lavender shouldn't have lost to the Queefs. That's true. Dr. Van said, didn't see the first hit from James. I was driving home still. Patriots were still playing real dirty against Cincy. I don't know if they saw that. Yeah, I saw that, bro. But that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. These motherfuckers is losing. Henry News said Derwin James' hit was brutal. He's getting fined for that. Okay. Dr. Emo said, why would you feel if Josh Jacobs, how would you feel if we let Josh Jacobs go and keep Keelan Farrell? I would feel worse if I couldn't say that I had Patriots running my team, it'd feel worse to me. This guy is not a Raider, bro. Like I said, the man had the Raider logo upside down on national TV for a whole possession, bro. He didn't even have the wherewithal to even know that his shit was upside down, though. He just put it on there. Would he have done that if it was the Patriots? Nah, he just had our shit upside down, bro. Like, I'm like, this guy's totally not one of us, bro. It's just like having an imposter in your midst, bro. It's like having a whole imposter. Like, I know he's an imposter, but nothing I could do about it. But he's an imposter, bro. I'm like, man, this guy's on national TV. Like, we're just looking bad, man, in front of everybody, man. And then the way we lose all these games. Why do we got to lose so dramatically, bro? We only been blown out one time. When we lost against the Saints, it was 24-0. All these other ones is all these games we should have won and we lose them at the end. And it's all dramatic and shit. It's like, so if that happened, I would just look at it like, hey, well, Patriot way. Okay, Patriot way. Storm City Radio history has to be the most interesting out of all the teams. It is. It is, bro. Raiders history is just what it is, bro. Okay. Dr. Van, I want to hear the dirt on Goodell and the owners, but I won't be surprised they cover it all up in court. They're trying to settle with John Gruden right now, dog. John Gruden's not buying it, bro. They're going to have to do what they don't want to do with Gruden. They're not used to being in this position. They're not used to being in this position where they can't call the shot. John Gruden really just wants to be able to coach in the NFL again, to be honest. What they need to do is Give him a bag and tell him he can coach again. He'll probably be cool with it. But they don't want to do that because he called Roger Goodell the word that starts with an F and ends with a T. And, you call the CEO that, how are you going to come back and work? How are you going to go back and work for Elon Musk after you called him that? Ain't happening. So that's what they have to deal with. They got to figure that out. But John, I want everything to come out, bro. It's already coming out. It already came out that whoever pulled the person who leaked the emails was Daniel Snyder, because he was trying to get the sexual harassment shit off his back, and he used John Gruden to do that. It's already been out. It's already out. It came out in the investigation. It's already public record that he leaked it, and the NFL knew he did. It's all bad. God. Emerald says, if Gruden wins this case, do you think he will come back and coach the Raiders? No. Sponsors don't want him. Sponsors want a safe person. As bad as a coach as Josh McDaniels is, he doesn't have any dirt. Because if he did, it would have came out already. The only dirt that he has is that he finessed the Colts, and that's it. And he was a shitty ass coach for the Denver Broncos. That's it. He doesn't have no real bad history or anything like that. It's what it is. Okay. They always say exactly 10. I looked it up. That's horrible. Red Trey's laughing. Isaac Cashwell, good night, big dog. Espo said, one off Soul Patrol, keeping wide receivers in check all year. They don't know what a Soul Patrol is, dog. They think that's a soul food restaurant, man. They can go get you some collard greens and some motherfucking mac and cheese. That's what it sounds like to them. Archangel said, as a Chargers fan, I really appreciate Raider fans. I don't know my team have the history, but the reputation your team does. But honestly, playing the Raiders made us better. Yeah, man, shit. I remember the fucking Dan Fouts and John Jefferson and Keith. You guys had motherfucking before LT, before you guys are LaDainian Tomlinson. You know what I'm saying? You guys was always interesting playing you guys, bro. Always, But you guys are little brother, man. We all came into the league at the same year, dog. We all started the same year. Raiders, Steelers, not Steelers. Steelers are way older than us. Raiders, Broncos, Chargers, and Chiefs were all the same age. We all came in 1960. We're all the same age. Okay. And out of all of us being the same age, some of us have been in the mountaintop the same amount of times, and some of us hadn't. So it's just like, you go to school with some people and you graduate and they don't. That's what it is, man. I had a lot of homies that when we had our graduation ceremony to graduate out of high school as seniors, I had a lot of dudes that I knew that weren't on the podium with me getting my shit because they didn't fucking do what they needed to do. So that's what it is. Espo said Kaufman was Barry Sanders Jr. Yeah, he was a bad boy. McEmerald said we should play Dave Ziegler with Bill Romanowski. He played with us back in the day. Bill Romanowski also played for the Broncos. Everything that he used to do with us, he did against us too. Espo said I want a Greg Townsend jersey. Oh, that would be dope. Greg Townsend was a monster, bro. I mean, there's a bunch of cats that we could show love to. Todd Christensen jersey would be tight. 46 Todd Christensen. These motherfuckers don't know who Todd Christensen is. These motherfucking car garblers don't know who that is, bro. Marcus Allen running with the night. They don't know none of that shit. They don't know that shit, dog. They're gobblers, bro. They don't know what 17 Bob Trejo is, bro. They don't know that. We talking in codes with these motherfuckers, dog. They don't know what we're talking about. Tyrone Wheatley, he was a cool dude. Okay. Raider Trey said Fred Biletnikoff, Rob Martin, Marcus Allen, all Super Bowl MVPs. I was right. Rob Martin, I was right. I knew that no quarterback had won a MVP. That just goes to show you, man, having the best quarterback, just about every Super Bowl, the quarterback is the MVP. Just about every Super Bowl win is the quarterback's the MVP. Not with the Raiders. We got a defensive guy, a defensive linebacker. We got a running back, and we got a wide receiver. No quarterbacks. Won the MVP for a Super Bowl for the Raiders. Dick Lavender. Roethlisberger slapped Seymour. Oh yeah, dog. Man, Richard Seymour slapped the shit out of Ben Roethlisberger, dog. That was in Oakland. Do you guys know Ben Roethlisberger had a fucked up record against the Raiders? I think Ben Roethlisberger record against the Raiders, I think he only beat us like either one time or two times. It was like 1-7 or some shit. It was bad. Ben Roethlisberger's record with us was fucked up. It was extremely bad. God. Bill Hollywood said McFadden and Alzado at draft. I saw somebody. Yes, that's right. That's right, Bill, because you were with me. Me and Bill was at the draft. We saw somebody with a McFadden jersey. That surprised me because I McFadden. He was Mr. Hurt. You talk about somebody being hurt, and somebody had a Lyle Alzado. So we did. That's right. That's right, Bill. I remember we were looking at it. Yeah, but that dude had on that motherfucking Richard Seymour jersey. I was like, I had on my Marcus Allen shit, and I was like, and he was like, because he knew he had on a tight one. I was like, wow, that's dope. Yeah, but we did see a McFadden jersey and a Lyle Alzado. You're right about that, dog. God. David Sasuna on D. We need to find people like Van McElroy. Oh man, you're saying names that I think Van McElroy, Lester Hayes, Mike Haynes, Howie Long, Greg Townsend, Rod Martin. These motherfuckers don't understand how great we were, dog. These motherfucking nut dashians and shit. These nut dashian guys. These ball dashians. They don't fucking know what we know, bro. They don't. These names mean something, man. When you said Van McElroy, I was just like, I'm like, wow, man. I forgot about brother. Boy, it was tight. So these motherfuckers don't remember even our kick returns. Remember we had Neil Colsey. These guys don't know, dog. Come on, man. Oh my God. Really great question, boy. I'm dying to know who was those Super Bowl MVPs. Fred Biletnikoff, Rod Martin, Marcus Allen. No quarterback. Defense, running back, wide receiver. There you go. Espa said the polling company had one of the worst injuries ever on Monday Night Football. Yeah, I remember when Ken Norton hit him, man. I hated Ken Norton Jr., man. Dick Lavers, the Chiefs need to give Jimmy G a ring for that Super Bowl. Yeah. Facts. David Sasuna McElroy, man. Van McElroy. That would be a dope ass jersey. That's a jersey that if you had that, only certain fucking these Raider fans, these young motherfuckers who think they know more than us, they would think that's your last name. They wouldn't put Van McElroy together. They wouldn't put that together at all. Okay, they wouldn't put that together at all. They would just be like, "Oh, his last name's McElroy." They wouldn't even know that we're talking about Van McElroy. Shit, they would have no idea. Okay, Raiders are opposing fans taking over stadiums really frustrating. The beauty of it is it's going to be like that because Vegas is as a tourist destination. It's easy to get to Vegas everywhere. But guess what? When I was in there last year against the Ravens, and we went to overtime and shit. Remember when what you call it, winning in overtime to place for the Jaguars right now, man. Wide receiver. Can't think of his name right now. But it was quiet in the motherfucker, dog. That's what you have to do. You have to quiet them by winning. When you win, them fans don't say shit. When you're in the Death Star and it's a lot of fans, because when we go, there's going to be fucking Niner. When I go this weekend, it's going to be Niner fans up the ass. There's going to be so much red in there, it's ridiculous. But if we're winning and we win the game, they ain't saying shit. They quiet in the motherfucker, bro. That's how you get home field advantage. You win. Dr. Van said Broncos passed on Jefferson too, took Judy. I would have rather had Judy. Red said Mike Mayer had no clue what he was doing. Facts. Michael Porter, do you think Carr will be benched? I don't know. It's going to all depend on whether or not what Josh McDaniels wants to do. That's why when he said today he hasn't thought about it, he's full of shit. He should already know what you're doing. Just be a man and say I'm benching him or I'm not benching him. But he's going to have us guessing all the way up until whether or not he runs out or not. We're not even going to know, bro. He ain't going to say nothing. Okay. McElroy says, we could have had Tavon Diggs. Horrible, man. Raiders said, we don't have to worry about our championship being in strip clubs. That's facts. Expo 78, and we didn't call to win a game. Yep. I think Ace moves to Vegas. They're trying to. Why stay in Oakland? Nobody wants to be in that stadium. Don't you know fans nowadays like amenities? They like nice seats to sit in. They like motherfucking having nice shit. Like, the fans nowadays don't put up with that bullshit. Fans ain't spending all that money to go to some bullshit. I hope they do. Espo said us getting calls as a result of Davis moves to Sin City. It's a business move. Correct. The Raiders can't afford to have the Raiders being sorry, bro. That's not going to work. Okay. Stephen Gomez said Larry Fitzgerald was on the board when Jeff buzzed Robert Gallery. Oh my God, I forgot about Robert Gallery. Oh my God. You guys are bringing back bad memories, man. I forgot about that one. King Julius says, car's gone, thank God. Not so fast. Dr. Evans said, you said it best, if money changes everything. Mark Davis and Roger Goodell could pay off the rest of the help us win, and I'm okay with that. Me too, because it's what everybody wins. Like I said, the Raiders, they can't afford the Raiders to be bad, bro. Not going to work. Okay. Raiders said Roger Goodell's flunkies were trying their best to overturn Cole's touchdown catch. They took forever on that call. Yeah, man, they were trying they damnedest to do that. Didn't work. But they could have fucked us up at the end on that call. Like I said, they threw the flag when we were running that fumble back. You can look right on the telecast or look on YouTube or look wherever you want to look at. It's gonna say flag. They picked that shit up. They're like, all right, come on, Craig, we out of here, dog. We got to go strip club. Okay. King Julius said facts. Dr. Lemon said, let's not forget the league vetoed Val Davis trade for Elway. Yep. Fucked us up with that. We could have had Elway. They wouldn't let us do it. Arigo said, if Carr sits next game, he's sorry. We'll see. Ray said, I'm so impressed by Mark Davis to take the good from our parents and add the life and get rid of the bad from our parents. Like I said, man, as far as businessman, that dude got a $2 billion stadium for free. That's just like somebody telling you, hey man, all you have to do is get here to Vegas and we got this big ass suite for you, all expenses paid, all this stuff, but we're not paying for your transportation. They built him that whole fucking big ass, beautiful ass stadium. And all he had to do was pay for him to get there. We're not paying for your airplane ride or paying for you to get here. But when you get here, you taken care of. He found the money, $250 million. It's supposed to be $500 million. Another thing Mark Davis did that was smart. The way that he got the $250 million to help offset the cost of the $500 million was all those games that he did overseas. We did all those games. We did those games in Mexico City, and we did those games in London. And guess who was in the games in London? Guess who went to the games in London? You motherfuckers can't fuck with me, dog. I went to go see the Raiders in London, bro. I flew motherfucking 12,000 miles to London and back to go see the fucking Raiders. Like, I've been to motherfucking NFL Europe and shit. I've been to fucking Wembley Stadium to see the Raiders play. Passports and shit. Like, you motherfuckers ain't on my level, dog. You motherfuckers are in the basement and shit, eating Hot Pockets that with no microwave. You motherfuckers are eating cold cans of chili and shit with one piece of moldy bread. You ain't fucking with me, dog. You ain't even on my level. Okay. Dr. Evans said, yo, Shaq, you think Mark Davis will have to change the name Rooney Rule to Al Davis Rule? No. How do you change the name of something to somebody that sued you? Do you guys understand Al Davis is the only person in the history of life? Next person is going to be John Gruden to ever sue the NFL and win. They're not going to name. You don't name the building. You sue the company and you win. You don't name the building after the guy who sues the company. So that's why they won't name it that. Okay, they won't name him that because Al Davis sued them and won. Okay, that's the reason why. Okay. Raiders, I never want anything to happen to Mark, but who's the older procession to maintain the Raider way? I don't know. Mark Davis doesn't have any kids. His mom is 90 years old. I don't know what happens. It probably goes into some kind of trust. It'll be some kind of family member or somebody that we don't know, or somebody that's in the Raider family to take over the ownership if something happens. There's a contingency plan. We just don't know what it is. We don't know what it is. He doesn't have any siblings. Mark is the only child. Mark don't have any kids. But shit, that girl he was with, he might have some with. That girl he had on the sidelines was, whoo. Y'all see him with that breast box? I was like, go ahead, get him, Mark. Shit, Mark might be having a seed and shit. Well, you never know, man. Mark might have a baby mama somewhere. Okay. Reds, I'm also impressed with our new president, her ability to clean up mishaps and adequate operations. Yeah, man, you got to have women in place, bro, because nowadays people don't respect the workplace. You see somebody walking around, they looking real good, dog, and you're like, hey, hey, why don't we go to lunch? Or why you try to, a lot of times cats be doing that, shitting where they eat at. And, you need to have somebody, a woman there to be like, hey, this is out of hand. Like this shit. You be having a motherfucking Molly Curum and Jalen Rose situation where shit, they both got to work with each other and shit. And they got to avoid each other and shit. Then you got people talking about Stephen A was hitting it allegedly and all of that. Like, it's too much drama, bruh. Too much drama. Okay. Samuel says that the Raiders, Patriots, and Cowboys are all rivals with each other. I know Al Davis and Robert Kraft are all good friends. Robert Kraft and Al Davis weren't friends. They hated each other. But Jerry Jones and Al Davis were very close. But without Kraft, Raiders don't get the move. So it was Jerry Jones that convinced all the other guys to let's go ahead and let them do it, because it's going to open the doors to all the gambling money that we'll have access to. And so far it's worked. But the Raiders can't be a shitty football team, and that happened. We're the only team in the market where all the money is, the gambling money is. And let's just say hypothetically they did do it. That would just be to force Mark Davis out. To try to say, hey, Mark, you're going bankrupt, you got to sell the team. They'll bring in who they want to bring in, and the Raiders will start winning like that. So it's going to happen. Either they're going to do it with Mark or they're going to do it with somebody else. It's going to happen. Okay. Chris H said we could have had Elway. Yeah, man, that's horrible, dog. We also could have had Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders was trying to come too. The league vetoed that. Reese OG said we could have had Leonard Williams instead of Cooper. Damn, man. Rob 75, we could have had Elway. Yeah, Roselle was always fucking with Al Davis, bro. He was always fucking with Al Davis, man. Because they were always in contention, bro. Always in contention. Okay. But nothing was better than Pete Rozelle having to hand that damn Lombardi trophy to Al Davis when he was suing when the Raiders were suing the NFL. The Raiders won a Super Bowl when we were suing the NFL at the same time. We won 2 Super Bowls when we were suing the NFL. That's why when everybody tells me we are never going to win until we get rid of Derek Carr, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We won Super Bowls when we were suing the league. Watch Al Davis versus the NFL. You'll learn a lot. We were suing the NFL when we won the first Super Bowl in Oakland. We were moving. When we won the Super Bowl in Oakland, the next season we were in LA. We were champions in the Bay Area, but we were playing in LA without the permission of the NFL because we were suing them. Strike season that next year. Okay? Year after that, we win the Super Bowl. Come on, man. Still suing them in federal court. Off the hook. Local Renegade, representing the nation from the ATL, man. That's right, man. ATL, dog, out there. Down in the underground, down in the ATL, down on Peachtree Street. Okay. Rob H, man. Chris H, what a shame. Greg Garcia, think the 49ers are coming out the NFC. It's looking like it. With that defense, they could do a lot. But it all depends on what happens with the rookie, bro. It all depends on what happens with the rookie. If they talking about Jimmy G might come back, but you got to go with the hot hand. Is the rookie going to be able to keep it up during the playoffs? We're gonna find out. Is Team goes, I remember Al Davis and L. Ron Hubbard used to own a Hollywood racetrack or something drawn up on the stadium. SoFi was located. Al said no to sharing to the other team. Yeah, Al wasn't going for that. There was a couple of deals that Al had. Al did have where SoFi was going to be at. He also had a deal down in Lawndale, down there by Manhattan Beach. That was supposed to be something. He also had another deal where he was supposed to be out in kind of like in the Valley area, way out there, like Huntington Park, like way out there and shit. Irvine, not he had what deal? He was supposed to have something in Irvine. He had a bunch of deals. Matter of fact, Irvine paid Al Davis $10 million to as a deposit to get the stadium that they were going to do. That he took the $10 million, and then when the deal fell through, Al Davis kept the 10 million. Look it up. Irwindale's the other city that's way out there. One of them cities gave him $10 million deposit, and they couldn't get the deal done, and Al Davis kept the $10 million, man. It's one of them cities. It's either Irwindale, Lawndale, or fucking Irvine. It was one of them cities. Okay. Rob said, "It's funny how every team gets new stadium or wins goes to Super Bowl. It's our time." That's right. That's right, you guys. Every team gets a new stadium. They get a Super Bowl, bro. It's gonna happen. And everyone said, "Which teams work, the '07 Raiders or the '07 Lions?" Oh shit, the '07 Raiders were horrible. '07 Lions. I say the '07 Lions, bro. Not by much. Not by much, but I say the Lions, bro. I say the Lions. Rob said we need that team to win in that new market. Yeah, they need that team to win. It's gonna work. Do not be surprised. Do not. I'm just gonna say it now. I'm not counting on it, but do not be surprised if if Josh McViser wins us a Super Bowl, bro. That's the only way I forgive him. I already said that, man. The only way I forgive Josh McDaniels is he has to win a Super Bowl. I will never say he's a Raider until he wins us a Super Bowl. If he wins a Super Bowl, you're a Raider, bro. That's the only. There's only one way that I'm letting you in my mind, in my heart as a Raider fan and Raider Nation is you got to win me a Super Bowl. Not win a playoff game. I don't give a fuck about that. You got to win me a bowl, bro. All the shit that you done did, all this bullshit, you better be fucking winning me a Super Bowl, bro. I don't give a fuck who's the quarterback, I don't care who it is. I'm gonna say this shit. This is the difference between me and a lot of us and a Kardashian. If Roger Goodell came to me and said, Shaq, the Raiders are gonna win the Super Bowl next year in the Death Star, I would be happy. And he says, but this is what has to happen. You have to get rid of everybody on the fucking team. And you have to do it with all new players. No Mad Max, no Devontae Adams, no Josh Jacobs, no Hunter Renfrow, no Derek Carr, no Nate Hobbs, no Daniel Carlson, no motherfucking AJ Cole. Your entire team is going to be players you don't know, you've never heard of. Are you good with that? I'll be like, get rid of everybody on the fucking team. Everybody. If I can win a Super Bowl and I have to get rid of Josh Jacobs, Mad Max, motherfucking Devontae Adams, everybody on the fucking team, get the fuck out of here. That's the difference between me and you. You would, oh, well, can we keep Mad Max? But man, you tell me I could win a Super Bowl with all no-name motherfuckers. They could all be named Hodashian. I don't give a fuck what you name them. I'm taking that deal because I'm a Raider, bro. Don't matter who they are. I would prefer to win it with Mad Max. I would prefer to win it with Josh Jacobs. I would prefer to win it with the guys that have shown me they deserve it. But if the only way I can get it is to get rid of everybody, I get rid of everybody that next day. I don't even know these motherfuckers' names. Number 3, number 15. I don't know nobody. That's how gangster I am with it. I don't care who's on the fucking team. I don't care about winning. But if I got told that shit, I get rid of everybody. There would be nobody on the team, bro. I'd be like, Adams, here's your shit. Mad Max, hey man, maybe you can come back after we win the Super Bowl. I'd be like, okay, look, this year you guys are not on the fucking team, but after we win the Super Bowl, you can come back. You can come back. Mad Max, after we win this bowl, you're not a Raider next year, dog. But after we win the Super Bowl, you can come back. Josh Jacobs, find something to do for a year, shit, and then come back. Guarantee that's facts, bro. I would. There's no player on the team is more important than the fucking Lombardi to me. Nobody's more important than that. You guarantee me a Super Bowl, I'll trade anybody. Okay. Donovan McGilvery, what's going on, man? Out there in Nova Scotia, man. Wearing your Raider hat, man. That's right, man. Waiting for my cab at Piper's, man. I know you're out there at the club getting it in. Yeah, Piper's Club. Yeah, I know it's cracking too. Chris H, we didn't even make the playoffs under George. Hostetler was the last quarterback to make the playoffs before Gannon. Hell, Schroeder even made the playoffs. So you guys get to see. That's why I say what I say, to make you guys know. You guys are supposed to know this stuff, man. Like, so when these Kardashians come at you and start acting like they know more than you, you know that they don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's why I ignore them, dog. I know more than them. I lived more than they did. I go to the games. Like these guys are peons, bro. They're peons in the nation. Okay. These guys park your cars and shit. Okay. Raise the car continues to flourish in this system. Gerben Patterson said Jimmy G or Tom next season. I don't want neither one of them. They're not gonna do shit. Okay. Chris A said George even had an 8-0 start for 1 year and we lost 8 games in a row. I remember that shit. I remember, man, back in the Bay Area, they used to have something called the Jeff George Show. He had a radio show that was on KMBR, or was it? What wasn't KBR? It was like, what was it? What was the other radio station up in there, Bill? It's not. I forgot the Raider station that's up there. Man, I used to listen to that show, man. When we were going 8-0, when we started losing those games, I stopped listening to it. Yep. Ms. Emerson Kardashian was claiming Jamarcus Russell's better than Derek Carr. They'll say anything, bro. Anything to keep that man's name in his mouth. Henry said, "Did you see Brandon Staley's pregame workout video?" No, I didn't see it. Raiders, I've been wondering why some of our fan base is so football illiterate. Because they learned football playing Madden, bro. That's how they learned football. They didn't learn football by actually playing the game. They didn't play. A lot of these guys don't even know the rules, man. Do you know how when we won uh, against the Patriots, and I had like about 1,000 people on here. Do you know how many people were telling me, man, Shaq, what do you think about that interception from fucking Chandler Jones? And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? That pick six. I said, that wasn't a pick six, dog. It was a lateral. It was a backward pass. What the fuck are you talking about? They don't even know basic football. They don't even know that, bro. That was an interception. No, it wasn't. He threw the ball. He threw the ball backwards. It wasn't a forward pass. Well, whatever, bro. Okay, well, whatever, man. If you don't even know the basic rules of football, stop acting like you know. Okay. Dr. Emerald said, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble and shit. Gobble, gobble, gobble and shit. Okay. Charles is rolling. Imagine the Raiders with Rookie Elway and Marcus Allen. Would have been monster. Dick Levin said, the reason why these kids get all hurt over losing is the players' Madden rating. Exactly, bro. Players getting pissed off about their Madden ratings and shit. That shit means something. But us OGs, we don't give a fuck about that, dog. Like, shit. We played on. They don't look. If you've never played Tecmo Bowl, Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl, you ain't fucking with us. There's no fucking athlete or no player as dominant as Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl. There's nobody. I don't care what number. You can have a 99 rating on Madden. You had Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl was unstoppable, bro. You could have what I used to do with Bo Jackson. I play somebody, man, on Tecmo Bowl, man. We get all the way to the 1. They're like, man, you're gonna score. I get Bo Jackson, give Bo Jackson the football. I'd run all the way back to my goal line, all the way back to my end zone and shit. They're chasing me. I run all the way backwards, 99 yards. I'm in my end zone. I'm at the 1 yard line in the end zone. I'm 109 yards away, man. Then I would just turn around and just fucking dodge these motherfuckers all the way back and score a touchdown. I do that all the time, man, just to fucking rub it in. Okay, like you're not stopping me. I'm gonna run all the way back 100 something yards and then run all the way back 100 yards of shit. They diving for me. I'm just moving out the way. There was nothing more. They don't know Tecmo Bowl, Bo Jackson. You know that they're just little kids, bro. God. That's why I ain't that old, but I'm old enough to appreciate it. My team's been 35 years. My badge been punched. These class crying to really been through anything. 35 years is a long time, dog. Like you said, you came in with Bo Jackson, Schrader, and all them cats. You came in when we was actually winning playoff games and shit. We still fucking contention. Al Davis was the one that fucked us up, man. Damn, you talking about Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson? We had a Heisman Trophy backfield, man. We had three Heisman Trophy winners in the backfield. We had Jim Plunkett. We had Marcus Allen as a fullback, and we had Bo Jackson as a halfback. We had three motherfucking Heisman Trophy winners in our backfield at the same time. Dick Lavender, Gruden's off. Yeah, he was off. Mark Wilson, last quarterback year was the quarterback last year I started. He was horrible. Okay. Alfredo Reyes, man, he's no B Greasy's a child molester, dog. So we had to get rid of him, but he'll be back whenever he decides to create another page. I've been on here a long time, dog. I don't want to make this into a 5 hour one, but it's almost been 4, man. Wow, man, I didn't think it was gonna be on this long. I'm gonna have to start trying to tie this shit up. Raiders said that Raiders are now cerebral as we turn to greatness. Small-minded fans have surface level thinkers should go play checkers or jacks or something. Yeah, these guys, it's chess, not checkers, but they don't understand that. That's what said some of you guys were killed to have a car, but some motherfuckers had the years prior. Like they don't know that though. That's what said I'm with you. I'm 44. You guys understand, man. You over the threshold. You're over the threshold. You know what it is. Okay. Dr. Van. He ain't on timeout. He ain't on timeout, Alfredo. He's been blocked, but he'll open up another. Chris, I'm so sorry to all the car talkers and stands and haters. Well, you got to deal with them, dog, because like I always say, man, if I was ever in a position, that's like you have to take a placement test to be a Raider fan. Like you can't call yourself an engineer unless you have certain type of credentials. You shouldn't be allowed to be in Raider Nation if you ain't got certain type of credentials, bro. You got to be able to pass a basic placement test. You can't do it. Yeah, I can't fuck with you. Okay. Raider said, "I've been born to be a Raider." That's real talk. Reese says, "A surprise on OG. You used to be surprised how bitter these OGs are that are bitter." I just said that, Reese. I know a lot of bitter OGs, bro. I know them. We grew up together. We fucking wore our Raider shit together. Like they're fed up, bro. Like, and I know why. I know why. Because they are around, like a lot of them, they work with younger guys, or you might, you work in unions and shit, and you're around a lot of younger fans or whatever. You might be older, but and you're getting ridiculed, you're getting talked about. The Raiders are losing in embarrassingly bad ways, and everybody's just looking at Carr like the reason for every fucking thing. And I'm smarter than that. It's like, look, there's a lot of factors. And he's one of them without question. He's one of them, but there's a lot more other factors than that, and they can't take it anymore, bro. They've lost their patience, man. There's nothing worse than seeing an old motherfucker lose his temper, bro. You ever seen an old man screaming, "Ah, motherfuckers!" Ah! You're like, look at this old motherfucker scream. There's nothing worse than seeing an OG fucking lose it, bro. No, you see it all the time, bro. You be in the gas station, man. These motherfuckers come in. What the fuck is with this fucking pumping shit? You got to flip the thing. Fucking bullshit. Fucking slam the door, shit. Like, look at this old motherfucker coming in here. There's nothing worse than an old crybaby ass bastard. Those are the worst, bro. And a lot of these OGs are that way, bro, because they feel that they've waited long enough and shit. There ain't no wait long enough. If you're in it for life, then it's in it for life, bro. That's what it is. Like you're a lifer. You got to wait it out. It's that simple. It's like being in the mafia, man. You don't get out. You either become made or you still a soldier, but you don't get to leave. The only way you leave is in a casket. These motherfuckers they know that their time is coming to an end, so they want to win. Okay. Tim said, "Can't imagine see the glory days of the nation. I became a fan when I was 9. At the beginning of the Jamarcus Russell days, going to basket and Raider glory, mainly glory. There's nothing wrong being a young Raider fan, dog. The problem is don't get contaminated by these other motherfuckers. The Raiders don't owe you, me, or anybody in the fan base anything, bro. We're here supposed to be supporting the Raiders. They're not supposed to be doing what we want them to do. They're the team. Like whatever they do is like we love the team, and that's what it is. But these people don't understand that shit. But just stick around some OGs like us, man. Get with some homies or some older fans that can keep you grounded, bro. When you talk to these young motherfuckers, you become a gobbler, bro. You don't want to be one of them. You don't want to be a gobbler, bro. Okay. All right. Dr. Van said every other comment. Yeah, like I said, this Dr. Van, like I said, these guys, there's something wrong with somebody who wants to talk about somebody all night. I'm answering questions. I'm actually going through the timeline, reading people's questions, being a proper host. People asking me questions. I'm answering questions. But this guy, he's an attention hoe, man. Like I said, he's like his sisters, man. He's like his sisters. He's a Kardashian. He's like his sisters, bro. He want to walk around with his ass out with a thong on and shit. With a fucking hairy ass booty and shit. Be like your sisters. At least shave the hair on your ass first before you start showing it to everybody. God. Tim said O-line wasn't blocking. O-line can't block, bro. Red said Al Davis did his best. He did. I love Al Davis. Z said Z White lacks the vision you want to see in a tailback. He just runs straight, bro. Just run straight. Okay. Tim said, "Don't say JJ to KC." I didn't say that. I hope not. I'm just saying, if I was him, I'd play in the NFC. I wouldn't play in the NFC. Okay. He could be a superstar in the NFC. Josh Jacobs goes to the NFC. He'll be the best running back in the NFC. Right now, he's a leading rusher in the AFC, and he's not the best runner in the AFC. The best runner in the AFC is Derrick Henry, but he can go to the NFC and be the best running back in the NFC easy. Red Trey said, funny back in 2006, Chuck checked out Dwayne Jones and took it to the house and guess again. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Travis Henry said, Travis Henry, he might be still locked up baby mama drama. He was pushing that weight. I told you. Travis Henry, man. Travis Henry was in the drug game. Wasn't very good at it either. I think he had like 10 or 12 kids. Black Widow said, I wonder if they're really bench Carr. We'll see. It'll tell you a lot about Josh McDaniels. EJ Manuel, I remember him. Henry. Chris said, I don't care who the quarterback is. I don't care either. Big Glamour said Dante Culpepper, Aaron Brooks, a bunch of cats. It's a life, it's a culture. That's right. Alfredo Ritter. Mr. Hermo says, good to be calm in a sea of chaos, man. It is. They say the autumn wind is a raider, dog. Listen to that poem, dog. You look on my page. I redid it. I redid the autumn wind. I did everything. I did the music. I redid it. Go look it up on my page. I redid everything, bro. I'm a musician. That's how I get paid. I did everything on it. Did all the music, did the voiceover, everything. What do you think that poem's about? It's about going up against the ocean, man. Going up against a big ass fucking storm on the water, and you're trying to get to the shore, and you fighting all the way, and you get there. That's what it is, bro. It's a storm, bro. You know, shit. The autumn winds of pirate blustering in from sea. Come on, you guys. Like that shit is serious. Who else has a theme like that? There's no team in the NFL that has that. There's no team in the NFL that has something like the autumn wind. That shit is doper than anything that anybody has. No team has that, bro. Cowboys don't have it. Steelers don't have it. Chiefs don't have it. Nobody fucking has that, dog. Nobody has that. Steve Sable from NFL's Films put that shit together with the music and shit. Nobody's fucking with us, dog. They ain't fucking with us. Let's wait till we get this Lombardi, bro. Okay. The Kardashians will be running around with candle wax on their nipples and shit that day. Oh shit. The dude will definitely have on some fucking red lipstick that day. Guaranteed. Okay. I heard civility we call that's right, big dog. Okay. Somebody said Josh McDaniels don't know how to dress himself. That's crazy, bro. How you gonna have the logo upside down? That's just basic shit. That just shows attention to detail. He's not a Raider, bro. Okay. Tim says, when it's like that, you can't do nothing but blame the head coach. NFL's going to lose the lawsuit to another Raider. That's facts. John Gruden winning that, dog. They better be trying to figure out how they settling with his ass. They're right now trying to find anything they can find on him to discredit him, dog. We got to find something to embarrass him on. We got to find something like does he have a fucking mistress who like they're trying their damnedest to try to figure out what the fuck they're gonna do. They ain't shit that they can do. They ain't. There's nothing they can do, bro. They have to. Discovery is gonna. They can't let this shit go to court. That discovery, when they do the discovery, where it's like all the information they have to turn over, all that shit. They're gonna have to turn over those emails. They're gonna have to do. They don't want motherfuckers to know what it is, man. They gotta fucking. They're trying. That's why you ain't heard nothing. They're trying to get that shit settled. If I was John Gruden, fuck you guys, dog. I wouldn't settle. Fuck you guys. He's got 60 million coming from Mark Davis. He's letting Mark Davis make some money. Mark's gonna take care of him. Mark's gonna give him his bread. I wouldn't settle with him. I want everybody to know what's going on. Let's lift the curtain up. Let's lift the veil off. Let's lift the skirt up. Let's lift this skirt up real quick. Something that the dude don't know nothing about because he ain't never lifted a skirt in his life and shit. He don't know nothing about that. Okay. The 11 said Harbaugh wanted the job and the man was for the job, but he didn't even get an interview. They didn't even interview Harbaugh. Okay. Do you think Gruden will make the NFL fire Roger Goodell? Roger Goodell's going to be the sacrificial lamb. Without question, bro. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb. But you see how much money he's been getting? Roger Goodell's been getting he makes about $45 million a year. So they're going to take care of him, but somebody has to be the fall guy, and it's going to be Goodell. Because Goodell was the one that called that shot. Goodell was the one that called the shot on John Gruden being fired. And when they lose that shit, they're going to blame him, bro. Okay. Dr. Van says other way around. McBiser wants to bring y'all the Patriot way, however they want to do it. Okay. Dave Sasuna says find a Lester Hayes band. McElroy's on Lester Hayes of the league. I love that. McBiser always got cheating when he was with Denver. Yeah, he ain't cheating on us, dog. I mean, damn. At least I would have more respect for him if he was cheating for us to win, but he cheating for us to lose, allegedly. Reddish Josh has little snake tendencies. Yeah, I understand the Spygate, the Flakegate. Yeah. There's a wise man once said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. A bunch of people said that. Kay said James Jett, yeah. Espo says, I need a Jack Tatum jersey. I'd love to have one of those. The assassin. Raiders said, Bill Romanowski is one of my favorite Raiders. Bill will knock the snot out of someone. Yeah, he'll knock the snot out of someone, but I think Lyle Alzada would have beat his ass. Bill Romanowski was a savage, but I think there's certain motherfuckers like Lyle Alzada would have. Lyle Alzada was that motherfucker. Okay. Chester McGlockton, yeah, Chester, man. He said, yeah, Raging Hard, Tim Brown, Howie Long, Charles Woodson. Romo broke a couple of back over the bone. Yeah, I remember that. That was fucked up. Dick Lavender, Terry McDaniels, yeah. Chris Band, Davis liked pushed the whole vertical game name. The Raiders were good, built on defense. That's what it was. Mixed blessing, Max Montoya, John Ritchie, Zach Crockett. You talk about some fucking fullbacks. See, these guys don't even know fullbacks. Mark Van Egan. Mark Van Egan was the first fullback. First major fullback. Then you had Pete Banaszak coming in. Then you had John Ritchie. Then you had Zach Crockett. These motherfuckers don't know these guys. You guys, they don't know. Reese Fulton Walker, Ted Mack, Storch Hendricks, Ben Davison. Ben Davison before my time. I saw Ben Davison. I knew that he was on TV. He was on MASH and shit. My dad had to tell me who he was. My dad was like, hey, that's Ben Davison. I'm like, who's that? It's a Raider. I'm like, he ain't on the Raiders. Yeah, he used to be. I was like, Ted Hendricks? He's like, nah. Before him. So I had to go look him up and shit. And not on no internet, because we didn't have internet. I had to go to the library and look him up. Emerald said Gruden won't take the NFL to court if they fire Goodell and hire Gruden as commissioner. I'd love that. I'd love that, man. Like I said, man, John Gruden did a lot of shit that I don't approve of, that I think was fucked up. He disappointed me. Not I'm talking you talk about on the draft picks and shit. He disappointed me on that, but he didn't disappoint me as a person. But when I heard that racial shit he said, that was fucked up. Whether he was joking or not, that wasn't cool. And that other shit that he did with the LGBTQ, hey, we don't need those problems, bro. Why are you talking about people like that? Shit. Why are you mentioning that? You shouldn't have did it. Even though it was before you worked there. You got to understand they're going to use whatever they can against you. The NFL is a private organization. They're not publicly traded. They can do whatever they want. And he put us in a bad position. And but with that being said, that shit that he's doing for the Raiders, that's why when people try to talk shit about him, I'm like, hey man, as long as you're talking about what he did and what he said or whatever, okay, his drafting, whatever, cool. Those are facts. But also a fact is that he's fucking taking care of the Raiders by keeping us out of that shit. He's saying, Mark, we're not finalizing our deal. I don't want you to have to be called in to be subpoenaed. None of that shit. I'm suing the NFL. You don't have nothing to do with it because you owe me $60 million. So they sitting on that money. He's saying, don't. It's good. Chill. Let me sue these motherfuckers. Then we can come back. I love it, dog. Love it. Good guy. Ted Hendrickson, yeah. Mark Van Egan, yeah. Ben Davidson, yeah. That's true. Zay Jones, yes. I couldn't think of Zay Jones's name. Zach Crockett, oh man, that's my dog. Zach Crockett was carried, yeah. Um, Marcel Reese, yeah. Marcel Reese was good too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut this down, man. We had 4 hours, man. I can't go no more longer than this. I'm already way over. Fargus had 10-3 speed. Never seen the break a long run. Yeah. Donovan McGreary, man. Yeah, you know what I said, dog. Okay, you guys, man. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down. I'm gonna read a couple of more. Alexander Wright beat Darryl Green at 1 year. I remember that. Oh, the Sistrunk jersey would be nice, Bill Holloway. Number 60. That would be tight. Bo Jackson, King don't roam. Yeah, but motherfuckers don't even understand. The run, the play that Marcus Allen ran the 74-yard touchdown against the Redskins when we won the Super Bowl was 17 Bob Trejo. And the play that Bo Jackson scored on the 91-yard touchdown was 17 Bob Trejo. Both of them the same play. Okay. Rice did have some wheels. Yeah, I had Mervin Fernandez. Yes, he was. Swerving Mervin Fernandez. Don Mosbar. Ooh, that's a name I ain't heard in a long time. Don Mosbar. Oh, man, that was a dope-ass name. Okay. Irwindale, no Shaq. Yeah, Irwindale. Yeah, $10 million. To the industry. Yeah, it could have been that too. Jason Campbell balled out. Yeah, injuries fucked him up. It's just Dr. Vance, I say this, there's no best chance in hell when we advise with y'all, Bo. Yeah, of course you'd say that. Said Al, you said Swervin Murder Fernandez. Yeah, he was a wide receiver, correct. Clem Daniels, that was before my time, man. Raider Trey and Bill Holloway. Clem Daniels, Joe Daniels says that's his uncle or one of his great uncles. Clem Daniels that played for the Raiders is related to Joe Daniels. Okay, he told me that. Fernandez, Galt, I'm friends with Willie Galt. Willie Galt's my homie. Willie Galt's a friend of mine. Okay, I'm gonna read a couple more, then I'm gonna go, man. So I'm 4 hours in. Chris Jones talk about fumbles. Lionel Washington, yeah, I remember him. Tecmo Bowl punch out, yeah. Bo Jackson hit that corner video game. He was gone. It was over. Tecmo Bowl, Dave McGetty, that's right. Bo was a cheat code. Tim Brown was another Heisman on that squad. The only thing is that Jim Plunkett retired. I don't think Jim Plunkett ever played with Tim Brown. I think he retired that year we drafted Tim Brown. I don't think he ever threw it to him. Espo said, if you read a fan from way back, you learn to endure. Fuck crying over Carr when the secondary is pathetic as fuck. I agree. Carr says we get rid of Carr, we'll be okay and get Brady. I don't want Brady's old ass, man. Brady's 46 years old. Why do we want a 46-year-old quarterback, dog? Why do we want a quarterback who's barely winning games right now? He has all the time in the world to throw the football. What's he going to do behind our line when he can't even have time to throw the ball? What's he going to do? Okay. Bill Holloway. But not Detroit. Sure ain't. Um, okay, I'm gonna read a couple more, then I'm gonna go, man. Go in the kitchen, man, and make a plate. Give me something to eat. As specific, Daniels travels differently from our previous regimes. We'll see. And Dr. Van said allegedly. Yeah, that's right, Dr. Van. You got to say allegedly on here, dog. It's YouTube, man. I ain't messing up my channel. Why you think I'm able to say all this shit I'm able to say and nothing happened? Because I always say allegedly after, dog. I don't know. I wasn't there. Dave Casper would be a dope ass jersey at 87. But it has to be, it can't be a new one. It has to be like the authentic. That shit would be tight. Dave Casper, I'd wear that. Goes to the post, I'd bust that. You said who wrote the Autumn Wind? Autumn Wind was adapted. It's a real poem that some lady wrote. And Steve Sable, who was the president of NFL Films, adapted it to the Raiders. And then got, what's his name? Pence. I think his name was Ed Pence, who did the music, who did all that music. So he took the poem and he had, he changed the lyric, he changed the words to Raider and this, that, because I've read the original poem. But it was a poem that I think one of his daughters had a book or something, and he was looking through it and he saw this thing about a pirate. It was a poem about a pirate, and he was like, man, that's Raiders. And he just changed the lyric and changed it up and got the music, and the rest is history, bro. Nobody's fucking with that. That Autumn Wind, and that shit came out what year? What year? See, I'm about to show how much of a fucking Raider, top of the line Raider Nation fan I am. Where I'm at in the hierarchy, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I'm one of the top members of this bitch. The Autumn Wind, 1974, bro. When I became a fan that same year, that song helped me be a fan of that team. Okay? Been as long as the Autumn Wind's been around, I've been around. And that's the difference between me and you. Okay? Off the hook. Okay? Espo talking about Blayton's ball, man. He can't bust down Betty. Need to play some Blueface to that. Bust down, Betty. Bust down. You need to bust down. Bust down, Betty. Too bad he's not here tonight, dog. Oh, man. But then again, yeah, she is a hard-working lady, Dr. Van. All right, man, let me let you guys go, man. Raider fan living in Berlin. Hey, dog, I need to go to Berlin. Hey, man, salute to you. I was trying to talk my wife, man. Like I said, man, I love going to Europe, okay? First time I ever went to Europe was to go to fucking see the Raiders and shit. That's just an excuse for me to go over there. Plus, it was my birthday and shit. I got to go to Berlin, man. But I was telling my wife, I was like, hey, Kate, why don't we go to, when I heard that Tom Brady and them were going to be playing in Germany, I was like, man, if they're in Berlin, we're going. I told my wife that already. I was like, cause I get an excuse to go get my passport. I got fucking stamps. I'm trying to get more. And but shit, I got 5% battery life. Perfect. I can get off. But anyway, when they said it was gonna be in Munich, I was like, man, it's gonna be in Munich. Man, Munich is too far away from Berlin. So I heard Berlin is cracking. I got a lot of friends that's been over there. They've been everywhere. Paris, London, motherfucking Ibiza, fucking all over the place. Barcelona, I love Barcelona. Everywhere. They say Berlin is the best place out of that whole Europe is to go is Berlin. So one day I'll go over there. Yeah, Willie Gault is still Chris H. He's still setting records. He's like the fastest 60-year-old 60 plus guy in the world, man. Willie still trains at UCLA every day. Went to the dude's house, man. That dude eats so fucking clean, man. He eats clean. Like his wife brought home well, his daughter came over and brought over some muffins and shit. And he's like, he ate one, and I was like, dude, why? I said, I thought you eat clean. He goes, man, I haven't had a muffin. That's my daughter. He goes, I haven't had a muffin in like a year, bro. Like it ain't gonna hurt me, but I don't eat all of that. He eats clean. That motherfucker could still run. Think he still runs like like a like a what it was his 40 time. I think he runs like a 4.45. Willie Galt was like a 4.5, 4.6, and he's 62 years old, bro. Still fast as shit. Try to catch a motherfucker that's running a 4.5. You're not catching him, bro. You're not running a 4.5. I don't give a fuck how I don't care. You're not running a 4.5, bro. 4.5 is still NFL speed. 4.5, 4.6, you're still running fast. Okay? So that's my dog. Willie's my homie. All right, man. You guys, I gotta go, man. It's 4 hours plus, man. You know how many hours I put in. Let me just tell you how your boy's been taking care of you guys. Raider game after 4 hours. 5 hours. Last night, 2.5. Tonight, 4. Man, I'm doing it what I can do for you guys, man. Take care of your boy, man. That's why I tell you, tip your bartenders, get the likes up, do this, that, and the third. But I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. Get me some dinner. See what's popping, and then we'll get together in a few days or whatnot. But I'm definitely going to the game, and I'll be broadcasting live from the game. So, all right, man. Love all y'all out there, man. Matt the Check Unfiltered.